Of course.
Woo!
This is only going to take like a little bit. Mainly just want to get some small on, like, give ourselves a little breather, mostly myself, before this starts, and then we'll get
You great
into it.
every time, my love.
Yeah. I love breathers. Breathers are great. You just go like, and then you go like, and then you live.
It's so true. I don't know why I hadn't thought about that. So much wisdom.
Gotta get ready for this bliss of classes we're about to go through.
Oh boy, Eminem. Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
All right.
Hey, Chris.
I will not say hello to Chris.
Say hello to Chris. Don't be mean to Chris. You abandoned him earlier.
What the fuck did Chris do?
They made spam
It's like we
earlier,
just-
so
Spam is great. We're gonna leave spam alone.
It's horrendous.
I'm cutting everyone off from their spam talk. All right, let's get started. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Let's try to re-immerse ourselves back into the rest of our first semester of our very first year. Last episode, we had DADA, which was an entire event, and resulted in quite a few different things happening, including, but not limited to, a fight that broke out. Bit of a one-sided fight. I don't think you could really call it a fight, more of like a savage attack on on one Sally Peel by our very own Miss Baptiste over here.
I dragged her through the streets.
And who dragged her through the streets. A small run-in with a series of stairs and falling off of those stairs. Miss Drusilla Pruitt laying down the letter of the law, and a few bouts with narcolepsy. But for right now, thankfully, we are going to re-immerse ourselves back on a sunny day in early autumn. The fall air, or I guess soon to be fall air, carries with it the last remnants of the warmth of summer as you make your way outside towards the greenhouses for your first herbology class. It's early still. Everyone is making their way as a group towards the herbology class. Everyone was instructed to change into their herbology gear, which included a pair of dragonhide gloves and some overalls, with the option of a large brim hat, which you see a couple of people wearing, mainly Macy, who is skipping along happily with the very large sun hat and small little painted flowers on the straps of her overalls. You make your way towards Greenhouse 1. And inside, you find a leafy interior. One section of the wall is entirely consumed by a large flitter bloom that seemed to have grown large outside of its pot and is climbing and weaving its way up the glass. But as everyone files in, you notice no sign of a teacher. Everyone, for the most part, wanders around and finds their way at different stations in front of the large table in the center most area of the room. Let me start with Maxwell. It's early. You're wearing your herbology gear, correct?
Of course. Who wouldn't?
Naturally. And where are you standing in this herbology room around this large table? Who are you standing next to? Who would you be trying to stand next to?
Let's go with Mara. Can I stand next to Tamsin?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Tamsin, are you wearing your herbology gear?
She would be, yes.
Wonderful. Tamsin, you brought something into the herbology class today. What is it? Did you bring your own pot? Did you actually bring a sun hat, thinking that you might need it? Your own watering can?
Well, she definitely has like her own little watering can with silver and blue marigolds on it.
All right. Maxwell, you make your way over to Tamsin, who seems to be fiddling with a small silver and blue embossed watering can. She looks to be a little bit deep in thought. Doesn't immediately notice you.
What are we contemplating this morning?
She kind of like jumps a little as she turns. Hey, Maxwell, sorry, didn't see you there.
I could tell. You seem to be thinking about something. Sickle for your thoughts?
She kind of laughs at that. I give them for free. Nothing really, just wondering what our first assignment of the year is going to be.
I'm stuck here wondering where the professor is. It's awfully unprofessional to be arriving late to the first lesson of the year.
Like I think Tamsin will like finally notice that it is actually kind of late. Oh, that's weird. I guess they are.
Yes, it's not off to a good start for this herbology course, I suspect, but maybe the teacher will wow us with some knowledge of which we have yet to know.
Well, the good news is it's an easy grade. Well, mostly.
Oh, experienced with herbology, are we?
No, but everyone knows that gardening is one of the easier courses.
Yes, I've heard similar, but I've heard there's been some people who have difficulty with it. You know, opposite of a green thumb.
That's fair, and I'm sure the upper level courses are deeply skill based, but I wouldn't give first years anything too dangerous.
One would hope it's nothing too dangerous, but you know what they say. It might be. Actually, I'm not sure what they say. That one's always confused me. But how are you enjoying your time here so far? Enjoying being a Ravenclaw?
Spent most of my time in the library, honestly. Or talking to the Slytherins, but it's been pretty good so far. How's Gryffindor?
Well, there's a lovely fireplace in the common room that I thought would be wonderful to sit down and write a letter to my mother towards. Unfortunately, many other people had the same idea of going towards that fireplace for reading, chatting. Really, it's a bit of a trap, I think, to go there, because it's the noisiest place in the common room.
Oh, that's kind of how the Ravenclaw library is. Well, not noisy, just crowded. Everyone's always studying. All the good tables are taken.
At least you guys get tables, Rupert says on the other side. All we got are coffee tables and couches and things. I don't have anywhere to do any work.
Maxwell, Tamsin, you turn over to the side and you see Rupert. Rupert, are you with your sister? Or would you have avoided her?
I think the issue is ongoing, so no.
You would see Rupert and Juno making their way over to you all. Rupert, are you wearing your herbology gear?
Yes, and I have one like strap that keeps falling off one of my shoulders for the overalls.
Mm-hmm. Rupert seems to be more or less perfectly outfit for his little herbology adventures. Probably has a little bit more gear than the average person. And Juno, you're trailing behind. You hear this. Are you wearing your herbology gear? And what have you brought with you to herbology class?
Can I have a reminder for what the herbology gear is for this class?
So it is a set of dragonhide gloves, overalls, and you optionally can bring a sun hat for protection or a watering can,
Mm-hmm.
things like that.
In that case, no. No, I'm not.
You're not wearing herbology gear.
No.
Too ugly.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
But she did bring like her own notebook. Like, it looks like a very old notebook.
All right. Leather bound?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Maxwell, Tamsin, Rupert, and Juno make their way up towards you. Rupert kind of shuffling his one little strap of his overalls back up, and Juno does not look to be wearing any of the gear that she's supposed to be wearing. Seems entirely
Ruin your
preoccupied with a
robes.
leather book.
The Gryffindor common room is stuffy. You know? Like, and there's so many people. I can't feel like I can have myself a place to think.
You guys don't have study areas, like little individual tips.
If they are, they're mostly used to drinking from the older students.
God, that
Luckily-
seems miserable.
Luckily, we don't have that problem in Slytherin. For the most part, it's pretty quiet, and there's not that many of us in our year anyway.
Yes, we have quite the amount of people in our year, in our dorm, though. And what is it, Rupert? 10 of us in Gryffindor?
Well, in our year at least, but older years, so many more.
And that's disgusting.
I don't know how you get any work done.
That's the thing. You don't. I have a T&D idea. Haven't been able to do anything about it even. I'd better do something before Ma finds out, you know?
Did you end up with a T?
It's not always an easy course. I can help you if you want, Rupert.
Really? That'd be much appreciated.
You're gonna
Juno.
ruin your robes. Ian.
Yeah, sorry. Not wearing the same thing as most of the rest of us?
No. I find that I do my best work when I'm not afraid of what I'm doing.
Who says anything about us being afraid? I feel it's there for proper protection.
If they say that I need to be bringing dragonhide gloves, that means something. It means that something can bite or nip. Maybe something pull you down. Strangle you even.
Sounds like a fun time.
Right.
Bite or nip or strangle you even. Julia,
Hi.
you are walking in side by side with Lorelei. You two probably would have been talking leading up to the greenhouse, and when you got in, your ears picked up on what Rupert was saying about something being able to bite or nip or strangle you.
I'd like to
Julia.
think, to add more context, it was Lorelai like trying to get Julia to go to class. Like, don't worry, it's just class. Nothing's going to hurt you or anything. It's just a class.
It's
Surely they wouldn't
herbology.
put anything
Just
in
plants.
herbology.
It's just plants. Easy. They don't do anything. And Julia, are you wearing your protective gear?
I I think what happened was that Julia had like that moment of like oh, I don't want to be weird and stand out. Like probably everyone puts on the gear once they get to class, like when the teacher tells them to, so I'll carry it with me. But then seeing everyone and the like, so she has it all in her like arms and everything. But then she hears like, oh yeah, nip and bite and strangle and kill you and murder you, and Julia's just like, oh, like starts panicking to try and start putting it all as quickly as she can.
Uh,
Rupert's anxieties just do not mesh well with her anxieties. They just kind of feed on each other.
Lorelei, are you wearing your herbology gear?
Yeah.
What are you bringing to herbology class with you?
She probably brought her own gloves from home. They're probably like embroidered on the edges of them with little like moon designs for the Mooncalf Ranch and everything. They probably have the logo for it on them. She'll like she glares at Rupert so fast whenever they walk in. You don't have to go scaring everyone, you know.
People should have an understanding of the kind of dangers that are present in this class. And always, Hogwarts has had an issue with safety.
Well, it doesn't
So we have
mean
to be
you
extra
start
careful.
listening to them.
You don't need to tell me what to do all the time.
Obviously, I do. If you're scaring everyone in here, maybe act right.
Act right.
Act right.
Julia is
Tam-
just like on the ground on her back, trying to kick her legs through the overalls as quickly as she can.
You guys hear like the shh, 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 shh of
Oh,
the
here.
denim as she's kicking furiously to get it over her shoes.
Oh, Julia, let me help you. She's gonna go
And-
help Julia get everything on.
Tamsin, you see this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead,
Oh
Annie.
no! I was just Julia was just going to say thank you to Lorelai. Go ahead.
You see, Tamsin, this is the second reason why it's hard to get work done in the Gryffindor common room. We have so many siblings who argue with each other.
You guys do have a weird number of sets this year.
Half of our year is, at least half of the Gryffindors in first year are made up of siblings.
I imagine there's a
rubbing
lot
it
of
in.
arguing. I've seen the triplets.
It's something. Dealing with them. Sally looks like she's gotten better since looks at Juno yesterday.
And indeed, if you do turn towards the entire other section of the herbology classroom, away from Juno, there is Sally, who is looking a little bit ruffled, but she is up now, and she is glaring daggers at Juno. Sam, her sister, is next to her and is like kind of touching her shoulder, like, stop looking over there. Just stop. Just trying to like console her sister. Their brother is not next to them. He is currently staring at the pot set out in the stations in front of everyone, kind of turning over to Darcy and being like, are these ours? Do we have to use these? And that's just kind of going on in the background. Lorelai, you do manage with some effort, after you can get Julia to calm down enough to not kick her legs furiously at you when you're trying to help her. You do help her into her overalls. And you have just gotten her to her feet when you all hear a thud against the exterior door, and the kind of rustle, like muffled rustling of something, and like the handle getting jiggled like a little bit, once, twice, a third time before it swings open wide, and backing through the area holding 4 large bags of fertilizer is an older man kind of stepping into this space. He has kind of ruffled dark brown hair, and you can't really make out his face because he's just backing into the room. Oh, sorry, class. I'm so sorry I'm late. 1 second. Can someone clear off a spot?
Oh, I can help.
Rupert, you go over, you clear off like a little section of the table, like on the opposite end, and he sets down these heavy bags of fertilizer with a large thud on the table.
That's a very pungent smell.
Dragon dung. Works best for
Just-
fertilizer.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Very much appreciated. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Oh, really? Ah,
And he like gestures you back to take your place. So sorry I'm late, class. I did not mean to keep everyone waiting. I hope no one was waiting too long. See, you've all found your way to the greenhouses all right. And he turns and takes a small clipboard from the side of the wall, flips a few pages. All right, first years. Hope you all have had a good time of it. My name is Professor Longbottom, and I will be your herbology professor. It's good to finally meet all of you. Seems maybe a few are still late. Doesn't matter. Today we will be searching the grounds for asphodel. So I hope you all brought your overalls and gloves. Miss Moreno. You see Taylor kind of turn. Taylor, much like Juno, did not come in her overalls. Slacks won't do. You're gonna have to go back and change. You see her roll her eyes and walk away. Oh, and Miss Baptiste?
I can assure you I'm perfectly capable of gathering ingredients in this outfit.
Be that as it may, this is meant to. This is regulation, and these are the rules.
But if I'm probably not coming back, I'm gonna be honest.
you get in a lot of trouble if you don't come back. Just go get changed.
So much work, but whatever. You really should have extra pairs of stuff in this class if you're gonna make people go back and change.
Well, I do too. You seem to be like my size. If you're good with wearing men's.
Really?
I go and I pick out a second pair. Never know in the first pair you're going to get like some big stain on you, and then everyone laughs at you.
You
You
know
know,
what, Rupert?
just in case.
You have moved up on my list of people that I enjoy.
No, I'm not certain. All right, all right. I'll take that as a good thing.
Mm-hmm. She'll get into the overalls. See? All
You-
better, Professor.
That's, you know, a wonderful display of preparedness, Mr. Mooney. I'm very impressed.
Well, my father said that a good herbologist is always prepared.
All right, Miss Baptiste, I will make you head back. Rupert, from the other end, like the other side of you, you just hear a voice. Do you have any more in there?
Only the
turn.
one, unfortunately.
You like turn a little bit and you see Taylor kind of staring at
Mhm.
you.
Sorry.
You sure?
I'll bring another one next time. Promise. Guess I wasn't exactly prepared enough.
You're on my shit list, Mooney. She turns and walks out of the classroom.
Everybody hates Rupert.
As for the rest of you, you will all be searching the grounds for this flower. Oh, I should probably show you what the flower looks like. He turns around and pulls out from the table beside him a small circular pot with a single white flower, a beautiful, pristine white flower with a black stem. Little petals the little petals come off of it like blades. They go off to like a light point, and there's like a small little touch of color towards the center that almost looks like a faded yellow. Asphodel is also known as.
Me. I know.
Anyone who would like to answer may roll me a herbology check. We are not doing the game, so. Mm,
Oh, rolled so low. 11.
mm.
13.
Oh well. Miss Juno. I should probably actually send you the
Thank you.
answer to this.
Royal staff.
Excellent. 5 points to Slytherin.
How did you know?
I keep detailed notes.
That's it.
Asphodel, also called royal staff, as Miss Juno has explained to us, is a curious little plant that grows naturally on school grounds, and it has many uses in both medicine and potion making. It particularly enjoys growing in shady, dry patches of earth and can be dreadfully difficult to grow artificially. But that's something for 7th year. As for you all, your assignment today is to find one of your own from the grounds. Now, picking it won't be enough. Watch carefully. He says as he pulls out a small watering can. You just have to give it a little bit of water, just a little bit, to loosen up the dry soil, and he plunges a few fingers into the soil around the base of the stem and gives the flower a tug, expertly separating the flower and root from the soil without blemish. The roots are especially what we shall need. And due to their nature, the poor things can easily get decapitated or decapitate themselves when disturbed. So you'll need to take care. Professor Slughorn has requested a flower from each of you for your first class. So you best find one before third period. Unless there are any questions, everyone can head out.
I made a completely innocuous background roll, which is a performance check to draw the flower, and I got an actual 20. Completely innocuously. So, continue.
Everyone can go out and find those flowers. I encourage you to group up.
Ooh. Julia's gonna pair up with Lorelai, partially because she's gonna show Lorelai her bag and how her bag is kind of overfilled a little bit because she's gonna tell Lorelai like I took one of my pillows from the dorm rooms in case you need it.
You don't need to do that. Really, it's sweet of you and everything, but I'd rather you have your bag space for yourself.
It's okay. I've heard that having your bags filled like this is actually like good for you. Like it's like lifting weights.
Right, or it could be damaging to your back.
Uh, no, I'm totally. And like she lifts her bag up, like totally good, fine.
Let me put it in my bag and I'll carry it back to the common room. You really don't have to go through this trouble.
No, it's all good. Anything for a friend, right?
Thank you, Julia.
All right. Anyone else you're planning on pairing up with that is grouping up, or are you just going out as a pair?
I will pull Sadie with us if possible.
Ooh.
Pull Sadie with you. Sadie is right now kind of finishing up her notes and like making sure that she has everything. She pulls up a little watering can with her. She makes sure that there's water in it. And yeah, you can approach her.
Hey, were you planning on pairing up with anyone?
Oh, hi, Lorelai. I was actually thinking that I was going to end up having to go out by myself. Nate and Darcy were paired together, but they got swooped over by Logan. Do you have a group?
Well, yes, but it's only me and Julia. We are actually wondering if you would like to come with us.
Oh,
Hi.
I'd love to.
Robert's
Hi,
watching
Julia.
this interaction from afar.
I'd love to. Sorry, I thought about maybe just taking my wand because we just learned Augmenti, but I think I'm gonna stick with the watering can.
Right. I wasn't too good at Augmenti, so I was just gonna bring the watering can as well.
Well, that makes three of us. But yeah, lead the way. And the three of you can go off together. All right.
Could I ask if the answer to this is no, don't worry. But I was wondering if Julia could try to look for a second one, considering that Taylor had to leave class to go put on her gear and everything. I feel like Julia's like, oh wait, but if she doesn't show up for the next class prepared. Would that be bad? Like, so she might try to look for a second one.
That's fine. We'll just have to see how your rolls go.
Okay.
All right. Does anyone else have a group who is pairing up?
How many people can be in a group?
I'd say generously up to 4.
Mm,
No
I-
less than 2.
Okay, I think I would grab Tamsin and
I was gonna ask Juno. Just to be clear.
I
If
was
Maya
literally gonna
permits.
say I was gonna ask Rupert, Tamsin, and Janice.
Great.
Oh,
Wow.
Juno, do you want to actually? So, I do want to go up to you specifically, if I may. Yes.
Oh, up to me?
No, up to Juno. May I?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Juno, if you permit, Maya.
no,
Okay.
go for it.
So, Rupert, having seen Lorelai ask other people to be her herbology partner, even though I do this at home and I know how to do it, and she knows that I know how
Oh
to do
my
it.
fucking god.
So instead of that,
That's
God
such good behavior, though.
Fucking forbid a bitch has friends.
you're abandoning me. And so I'm gonna
Two
like kind of
other
like be a little
Gryffindors.
salty about that, and then I'll walk over toward the nearest person near me who I was talking with earlier. And hey, Juno, got any more spots on your team?
Yeah,
I'm really good. I know how to do. I've actually done Asphodel before. I decapitated the first few, but I'm able to get it. I think. Never done
I
wild
mean-
Asphodel.
as long as you're fine with me and Tamsin and Janice.
How's the team?
Yeah, I'm kind of morally
She's
obligated.
fine. Internal monologue. There's nothing for Tamsin to steal out here. So it's not a
That's
big
crazy.
deal.
There's plenty of things to steal out here. Wild. You're not the same, I guess.
I hope you accidentally get herbicide on your asphodel right when you find it.
Alright. Okay.
Not you, Juno, just Rupert's.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, that reminds me, I haven't done my potion.
Herbicide.
Make a herbicide,
Use-
herbicide.
Yeah, spray herbicide on Lorelai as she walks into the potions classroom.
Whoops. No, he's not. He's not like that.
All right. Juno, you've accepted Rupert into your throng.
Mhm. Rupert is one of the girls now. Congrats.
One of the girls now. I think once you go up to Janice, she would more or less, like, it seems like she was just going to go head off on her own, but more or less she accepts it if you request that you group up together, kind of like with a sigh. Then she hears Rupert's a part of your team and is like,
Who did that? Who was that?
Janice.
Is that Janice?
Mhm.
Janice doesn't. When have I interacted with Janice?
She saw
I
your
don't-
performance in DADA.
Oh,
She would have seen it.
it's a different horn. Okay.
Yeah. And
Stargraphs.
and I'm also pretty sure she would have seen your performance in Transfigurations. You're doing pretty well. The dogs are barking here.
Sorry.
Damn, that's a fucking insane Stargrass elf. All right. And I guess that leaves Maxwell. Who are you grouping up with? Everyone seems to getting like they're all pairing up. And you're looking left and right, and like as soon as you look one direction, people are walking off together, and you look in the other, more people are walking off together.
Let's go with Rin and Reese.
Can I change the one I wanted the potion?
Yeah, I don't care if you want to change a potion, the potion that you want. Go ahead.
Herbicide, herbicide, herbicide.
Herbicide. You can do whatever potion you want. I don't care.
Sweet.
Felix Felix.
Felix Felicis. You got a 22. But yeah, you as you're walking up to find Reese specifically, Reese looks. You're kind of looking back and forth. You're trying to find him. It looks like he's actually started to walk off with Brett and Drusilla. And they're making their way out of the greenhouses, but you can find Rin. Rin is currently excitedly talking to Macy, and they're comparing the little designs that they have both put on their overalls. Macy's has painted hers, whereas Rin has embroidered hers.
Good morning there. I was wondering if you might allow me to partner up with the two of you. Maxwell Skeeter, lovely to meet you.
Oh, hi, Maxwell. Oh, yeah, of course you can pair up. I don't mind. Macy, do you mind? No, not really.
Did you do that yourself with your overalls?
Oh, yeah. I stayed up like really late last night painting them because I wanted them to look nice. I couldn't find any sealer for the paint though, so some of it's still a little wet. That's what Macy says to you, and she kind of rocks back and forth. She's sort of aimlessly kind of looking around. She's not really looking directly at you when she's saying this. You get the idea that she's someone who's not going to be much help to you in this.
Well, it looks like the effort you did paid off. It looks quite lovely.
Oh, thank you, Maxwell. That's really nice of you to say.
Thank you. And Rin, you... sorry, go ahead.
Do you know what the flower we're supposed to be looking for looks like?
Yes, asphodel. It looks rather sharp, parts of it though, so you'll have to watch out. It's easy for it to get ruined if you're not careful.
Oh, thank goodness someone knows what they're doing.
Rin, I must say, the designs on yours look equally as impressive. Did you do them yourself?
Oh, thank you. And she like does like a little tiny spin. Yeah, I did them. I actually did them for a couple of days. I kind of like embroidering, but it's kind of hard to do on denim.
Can't say I've had much experience with embroidering, but it does appear you have quite the hand at it. Granted, I'm untrained at it, but looks quite well.
Oh, hands, actually. And she holds up her hands, and you see that there are like little band-aids around each of her fingers. It seems like the embroidery did not agree with her. Maxwell, you're starting to get a picture of exactly how much help these two girls are about to be.
This is what I get for not trying to go along with someone else earlier. This is my own fault. No initiative.
Those are the words that you hear in your head. It's your mother's voice talking to you.
Like, you should have set yourself up for success, but instead you left it up to chance. What have I told you about chance? It's not worth it.
Always jump on a headline, Maxwell. This is something I've always told you.
Why didn't I think to grab Rupert immediately? He seems like he knows what he's doing. That would have been smart. Remember that for next time.
All right. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, well, I guess we should be off. Remember, we're looking for asphodel. It looks spiky, dangerous, but really, if you're careful, no harm can be done.
Does it look like thyme? Macy says.
The concept?
Is it a concept? If it's also a plant?
Oh, the other time. I'll admit I've never really seen what time looks like, so I'm afraid I can't give you an answer.
Does it look like basil?
I'm uncertain of how basil looks like either.
Does it look like rosemary? And she keeps asking you these questions as you make your way out the door.
Blind
Alright.
leading the blind.
The blind leading a blind. I need everyone here to make me an investigation or perception check.
Woo!
Nice. Nice.
Is it investigation or perception?
Yes. I will allow both.
Hey, does anyone want to trade?
I'm gonna use my inspo. God bless.
I have something a little more custom I want to do. I can request.
Yeah, you have used your inspo, Brooke. I want to double check that. Yes. What is the thing that you want to do?
I'm fine with finding one. I want to find two. So I'm fine with spending more time, like not going to lunch because of it, things like that.
All right. Well, we'll see how your group does.
I got an 18 on investigation.
Okay. All right. Has everyone rolled?
Yeah.
All right. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to write this down. Because my brain works like a sieve.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. It filters out all the useless information and keeps it, and all the useful stuff, it throws it out. All right. So, let's start with Lorelai and Julia.
I got a 17.
I got a 20.
17, 20. Let's see. Just on happenstance how Sadie did. She got a natural 20. Okay. All right, Sadie. Thanks for that.
Well, that's
Gryffindor
canon,
nerd
so
gang.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
okay, Sadie.
yeah. She's just living up to her name.
Uh-huh. So then we'll do Tamsin, Juno, Rupert, and Janice.
Me and Mara are trading subs, so give me 2 seconds to see if I can for the better.
I'll roll for Janice in the meantime.
Someone gave something in chat.
16.
No, Cecily. Whoever needs, I have zero idea what I'm doing. Good luck on the rolls. I'll figure out what it is. We got a D4 to check. Whoever needs it. Oh, and she cheered 100 bits. Thanks, Cecily. That's so nice of her.
Thank you, Cecily.
And she gave out a community sub. What the heck?
Thank you,
Oh my
Cecily.
goodness.
All right. Thank you. Tamsin. Juno, have you made your rolls?
I rolled D7.
You rolled a what?
I rolled a 10.
10. Maybe you could use the D4 if you want to. You don't have to. Juno got a 23, it looks like.
See,
Rupert, what did you get?
18.
18.
Okay, we'll use the D4 actually. Okay, well, let's
Just
do
whoever
that.
needs it. It's better to use it now before we start fighting over it.
Okay, well, if caps lock would work, that'd be great.
That's a 14. Pretty good.
Thank you. It was a blessed D4.
Blessed D4.
Blessed.
All right, you guys did
Blessed is the
pretty
heart
well.
of one. Sorry.
And let's go with Maxwell's group, which is Rin and then Macy. Maxwell, what did you get?
25.
25. All right, let's roll for Rin. Oh, it's 13. It's not bad. And Macy. Holy shit, she got a natural 20.
Let's go.
Guys, I think I found time. No, that is Asphodel, actually.
Stop. Get out of my brain. I was gonna do that. Anyway, all right. I mean, that's 2 nat 20s. Your groups did really well, exceptionally well. I'm gonna take like a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Damn it! Like
Julia.
the fact that Sadie got so good is not good for Rupert's ego. He's like, yeah, she's not gonna be able to do without me, and then does it. Just, in fact, amazingly.
It's not just proving you're capable; it's proving you're the most capable. It's like, see, sis, I'm good. I'm really good. I can help so many people.
Yeah, but this is where my 2 Asphodel come in, or rather, hopefully.
Yeah, Julia just out there with Rupert, like looking for a second Asphodel.
I'm imagining that next class, Julie just shows up in a suit of armor to be like, I don't know what could be happening here. Said something about a decapitation, so I've got to protect myself.
See, it's bringing a pillow with her. It like can help out her friends, but also she can like shove it under her cloak in case, like as a little extra layer of protection. So really, everyone wins here by Julia carrying around a pillow.
It's like, Julia's so considerate. She always has something for whatever need might arise. She carries around extra quills and ink, and we find out it's for my last swollen testament, just in case.
That's a good one.
Just it's like there's a class that's particularly like on Julia's last, like getting on Julia's last nerve, like last frayed end, and she's just like sitting underneath the desk, like, um, split my belongings amongst my friends. They'll probably be able to figure out how to reasonably sort these things together, or
I
something
want
like
your bug collection.
that.
I can appreciate them when they're not alive.
I think who we're gonna go with is, yeah, you know what? Let's just go in order. You all did pretty decent. Lorelai, Julia, and Sadie. You all make your way out from the greenhouses and onto the grounds proper. Sadie is currently looking at her herbology book. So it says that asphodel grows in dry patches of earth. and in shade, full to partial. A lot of the grounds I don't think have shade, unless you count the Whomping Willow, which I wouldn't.
So it would probably be next to the forest.
My thoughts exactly. It seems that it prefers warm weather too, so there should probably be some out that way. We would just have to be careful and not head in.
Sorry, you said not what?
And not head in.
Oh, and not head in. Gotcha. Julia will say like, "Yeah, I've heard some bad things about the forest, so don't want to get too close there."
I've heard there's a unicorn herd that lives there.
Unicorn
I've-
horde.
I've heard that too. Haven't seen any, of course, so they must be pretty deep in the forest. But Professor Hagrid says that they're there.
Do you know if he's met them?
I think he may have. He's been in the forest quite a few times, from what I know. I'm not sure recently. But he won't pass up a chance to find a magical creature or two. He loves them.
Well, the forest here is perfect for them, especially in this environment. It's a perfect it's the perfect ecological habitat.
He seems to know quite a bit about it.
Here and there. I grew up on a ranch, so we kind of had to learn about any animals that would come up to us or anything.
Lorelai's like like a whiz when it comes to magical creatures. That I feel like there should be probably be a better way to explain it, but yeah, Lorelai's pretty good with it.
I'm alright.
You must be losing your mind. If I would had to wait for a class until third year, I'd probably drive myself crazy.
Well, I'm having fun with everything that we're learning so far. To be honest, I kind of liked the ADA. The teacher didn't really get into our business too much, and she just kind of left me there to sleep after a while.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe you should actually participate in the class a little before you decide that you like the class.
I mean, I did participate. I did my spells eventually.
And she laughs at you. She seems to be like, for the most part, pretty understanding about your predicament. And you do, all three of you make your way towards the very edge of the forest.
Make him away.
Come away.
Make him away down.
The
Julia's like
forest-
the version. Oh, sorry, good.
The shade of the forest is quite darker than you would first assume upon approaching it. Julia, there's a little bit of a like a vertigo sensation as you peer straight into dense, dark woods that seem to be just trees for miles ahead of you. You can't really make out anything in between them. It's a little shocking. And as you all are kind of trailing the edge of the woods, not going too far, not going too close, Sadie is the first to catch it. You kind of, Lorelai, you kind of see her head like do a double take and snap towards a small section of the area. You follow immediately where her gaze is, and you see on the ground in the brush the tiniest hint of white in the distance, like a little of the ways into the forest, maybe like a couple of feet into the tree line.
Oh, nice spot, Sadie.
Is that what I'm looking at?
I'd hope so, or else it's a very interesting looking daisy.
Julia, this is when you would spot them as well.
It's a good line.
You you come up upon a small little section, a tiny little ring of asphodel flowers. It is a little bit of the way into the tree line, though.
I feel like Julia's first instinct would be like kind of like looking at the flowers and seeing how they're past the tree line, and like just sort of like that, almost like that cartoonish like turning, but like the stone moving sound effect plays the whole time. Like to look at the others.
Lorelai's just going.
Like Julia was about to say like, "Oh, I'll get them." Like, but as soon as Lorelai goes, like Julia, like runs to catch up and like will take a couple steps ahead. Like she's very much like, "Oh, there's scary things in the forest," which is why I should probably go first instead of any of my friends.
Mm-hmm. So you see Lorelai walk straight into the forest. Like Sadie goes to kind of say, like, and she will follow Lorelai. Are you also going, Julia?
Yeah. She's gonna like run to catch up with them, and she'll even like take a few steps ahead to be like she's very much just like, okay, if there are any monsters, I'll be like a human shield, I guess.
Mm. You all make your way. You find your asphodel flowers. I would like you all to make a herbology check for me, please.
Herbology.
Here's the big one, the big check.
Ooh.
I'm like squinting at my monitor trying to read my herbology modifier. Yippee!
Ooh, very, very nice. Pretty decent for Sadie as well. Do you all have watering cans, or are you trying to use Aquamenti?
I'm using a watering can. I do not have the
Okay.
transfiguration modifier for that. God bless.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
Yeah, I'll use a watering can as well.
All right. So, Sadie is able to get hers with relative ease. It takes her just a little bit to get it. Julia, yours, you try your best. You're mostly looking behind you. Since you went a little bit ahead, you're like you were forced to kind of crouch down, and like now your back is towards the forest. So you have to like you're doing double takes and also watering the ground. And you overwater it just a little bit. So when you put your hand into the soil to kind of bring the roots up, some of the some of the roots end up sticking to the soil, and a little bit of them kind of break off, and the stem kind of cracks to one side. It looks like a sad little flower, but it's mostly okay. It's mostly whole. You did a pretty decent job.
Julia is like like almost half to 75% convinced that every single time she looks away from the forest, that some monster out there is like creeping up on her, but whenever she checks over her shoulder, it just immediately hides behind a tree.
Mm-hmm.
I'd bother.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, welcome to my parking garage simulator. All right. Lorelai, you are pretty singularly focused. Despite not having your brother beside you, you do remember how he does things. And
It's almost like we grew up on the same fucking ranch.
it's almost like you grew up on the same ranch and also have a hive mind. You are staring down at this asphodel. You try to do exactly what your brother would do, just a little bit of water onto the soil, just enough to loosen it up. You dig your fingers into the soil and kind of like wiggle it to have a little bit more give. And instead of pulling the plant itself, you check to see where the roots are to get underneath it and then pull it up completely before like slowly removing the soil from the roots. And more or less, you got an entirely intact flower.
Let's go.
Woo.
Very nice. Julia.
Rupert, who?
Don't need him. Don't know him. I want to double check to do this. Let me.
Never met that man before in my life.
I'll just give you guys your names. That is an A for Julia and
Woo.
an O for Lorelai for herbology. And both of you, I would like to make a perception check, just in the background,
Ooh.
just for something for fun.
Heck yeah. Ooh.
10.
18.
Julia, you are like trying to desperately get a second flower to see like maybe you can get something for Taylor, and you hear a fluttering noise behind you as you whip your head around, and you just see like the smallest like spot of color fly down behind you further into the forest, straight into a bush.
I think Julia, if once she sees that Sadie and Lorelai have their flowers, she's just gonna shoot up and like kind of like like grab onto them and very much just be like, okay, it's time to go back now. We got our flowers. We're
What?
good. We're good. We're going. We gotta get to class and everything.
And we're going, and we're going, and we're going.
Did you
We're
see
going,
ghosts
we're
or
going, we're going.
something?
What?
Julia.
Oh, it's nothing. We just
Julia, stop pushing me.
it's I'm just very enthusiastic about being punctual. I don't want my friends to be late for any classes either, so we're just gonna go. We're gonna go right now.
Did you see an owl bear?
Julia's like thinking like how big are owl bears, and like thinking it's quite possible. Like
Did you? Did you really?
Julia's like
Well, where'd it go? Take me to the magical creature. Take me to the magical creature, Julia.
You like hesitantly point like where you saw it, or
it,
you
like
just kind of
like I think Julia's just like
Take me to her.
she keeps like glancing into the forest and like trying to be like I don't want to tell Lorelai, but
Can I try to see where she's looking?
because she's like very much just be like, oh wait, is it still there?
yeah. You can go ahead and you can go ahead and roll me perception. And if Julia points it out to you, you can roll perception with advantage.
I mean, like, Julia is very much being like, oh, well, like, she keeps looking, so she's not, like, telling Lorelai intentionally, but she's not being subtle about it either.
Not 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Of course it is.
Show me the animal. Give it to me now. Give it.
I'm just imagining Lorelai, like, if slash when she goes more into the forest, Julia's just like, no,
Show me.
no,
Show
and
me,
like,
baby.
and like Lorelai is just walking into the forest while Julia's like holding onto Lorelai's cloak while being dragged along.
I want to see the baby.
Julia has a like 7 to strength, so it's super easy to pull her while Julia's trying to like stop her from going into the forest.
Give child.
You we see like we cut to like this small little like the widescreen of Lorelai walking further into the forest and Julia holding on to Lorelai's robe as she's like getting dragged straight in there. You spot immediately a splash of color, shining blue, iridescent. The light through the trees bounces off of it, and your eyes immediately snap towards the brush. You hunker down and walk forward slowly until you see like a small, it's not really a clearing or anything, it's just a small little area where like free of foliage, free of the brush for the most part, where a bird is perched on a sort of root that is come like jutting out of the ground. It is bright blue with a very long crest and an incredibly long tail, a white belly, and it's not small, but it's not exceptionally large, and it's silent as it's kind of hopping from like small, like one part of the route to the next. It looks to be following like a small beetle.
Hello there, little friend. She's going to like go into her bag where she keeps her mooncalf treats and like very carefully put one beside it on the ground so that I can see the treat.
Lorelai, make me a magical creatures check.
There are frogs that are bright colors to show off to prey. They're to predators that they're poisonous.
Birds
Is that
can't be
right?
poisonous. I'm gonna kill myself. Does anyone want to try
Take my inspiration.
these?
Take my.
Ew.
I think I should be allowed one subscriber at least for myself.
Yikes.
Ah!
Yeah,
Right?
you could
Right,
be
Jess?
allowed a subscriber.
Okay.
I only have the one, so does anyone else have a subscriber?
Chris, get back into the Twitch chat.
Are you in a VC with him right now?
No,
No.
I just know he's a Twitch chat.
I thought you were like you just unmuted in the VC. You're like Chris.
That would be really fucking funny.
Chris, did you
Insane.
end up giving it? Advantage? Did you give an advantage? I actually can't see.
Oh,
You have to
I'll
check.
I'll check. Yeah. Friday night rep. Any advantage? Go. Han gives, and then Chris gave. Here's my hug, presumably, to Brooke.
Okay.
What?
Zolo gave an advantage to Annie,
Oh, hey,
and then yeah, and then for her next check, and then I presumably Chris gave one. Wait, am I? Oh, that was last month. I'm like, we're not on the right thing.
Never mind.
But yes,
That was-
Chris. Never mind. Zolo didn't give shit.
Yeah.
Chris gave an advantage to he says yes, Queen. On it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Word.
go ahead.
that's what
Does a 15 get me anything?
A 15. It's not exceptionally difficult. I promise.
Woo!
You hunker down and you try to get as close as you can. You crush some of the mooncalf treats in your palm because you know that the actual mooncalf treats are going to be way too big for this beak. As you're getting close to it, it almost looks like a very ornate blue jay. And it isn't until you kind of crush them up and then sprinkle it on the ground, and it kind of turns its head to you in that kind of almost snappy, curious way that birds do, that you actually know what it is, as it hops over towards your treats and starts pecking at the ground. This is what you find. And you would know that to be a jobberknoll. And now you understand as you're getting close to it why it is so silent, because jobberknolls don't make any noise until the moment of its death.
Looking over it, it's not injured or not feeling well or anything, right? It's perfectly healthy.
Give me a perception check, low DC.
Okay. Well,
you do see that it is missing one of its toes on its right foot. But other than that, it looks relatively unscathed. Still very healthy.
Yeah, that's not like a debilitating loss for these.
No.
She's going to, like, if it allows, kind of pat it with her finger on top of its head. And then she's going to very slowly get up so she doesn't disturb it, leaving the rest of the treat crushed up for it. It's just a jobberknoll. Jobberknoll. It won't hurt you or anything.
That's a relief. I thought it was an owlbear.
Oh no, owlbears are much bigger. Especially, even the cubs are.
Tiny bird.
Very tiny bird. It's like legitimately like the size of maybe a little bit smaller than a crow. It's larger than a blue jay, but smaller than a crow.
Mm-hmm.
Julia's like, okay, note to self, owlbears, big. Good.
They also look more like bears. They just kind of glide too. So if you ever see one, it's probably jumping out of a tree and then gliding down to the ground. And that's mostly the cubs. The adults just glide off of cliffs and everything.
Julia,
if I ever see one, it's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What Lorelai said, and what you heard was slightly different. You heard, by the time you see an owlbear gliding down towards you, it'll be too late.
Yeah, like literally, I was literally just about to say the same thing.
I guess the only question that I really have is, Lorelai, do you want the jobberknoll?
I don't think she'd take it because it is doing well for itself in the wild, and she doesn't want to disturb the ecosystem in that way.
He has a 401k. He's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah, he's just an amputee. He just, like, lost a finger. He can work. He can hold down a job.
He can pull himself up by his bootstraps.
Yeah. He doesn't qualify for disability. That's what her magical creature scare is.
Stop. You can go. You can decide if you want it to have it or not. If you don't want to have it, that's perfectly fine. But yeah.
If I can edit it to, like, have, instead of missing a toe, like, missing a leg, then
if you want it to be missing a foot, then okay.
Word, I'll grab it then.
Sure. All right,
Yoink.
You grab it in your little, the way that your parents have taught you to hold chickens. And you're going to take that to class with you.
She'll, like, put it on her shoulder.
Yeah, all right. Congratulations on your large bluebird.
Yippee!
All right.
Julia's like, okay, now let's go. Let's
Oh,
get
what
going
should I
before the
name it?
unicorns find us.
I was thinking Bluey or something like that, but I feel like that's just too obvious.
Oh my gosh, this Jarvanol is the only one that makes noise. It sings one song on repeat. That's amazing.
All right. Moving on. Thank you two very much. We're gonna go to our big group.
Thank you for this delicious food.
You're welcome. It was
Yeah.
one of the we
This
had an
wonderful
opportunity.
meal.
All right. Miss Baptiste, Mr. Mooney, Miss Calloway. You are all making your way out grounds. It takes you a little bit of time. Rupert, you see your sister and her group making a beeline towards the Forbidden Forest. Of course, she would go to the Forbidden Forest. It's like the easiest place that you would go.
Very dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And Juno, you're mostly going off of intuition. Your intuition is incredibly strong. This flower shouldn't be that difficult to find. You're looking for a shady, dry patch of earth. A lot of the ground should be dry here. At least for now. It hasn't rained in a couple of days, surprisingly. But you can figure out in general where one might be. You and Janice are kind of leading your little group, and Rupert and Tamsin, you guys are walking for a little bit. You're walking quite a bit of ways, and it isn't until like you're making it towards there that you realize you're headed towards the owlry.
Oh yeah, I don't know why she's going out toward the forest. Do you see that? Can you imagine the kind of thing that might attack her out there? I'm not gonna be there to help her this time. Instead, we should go right up there with the sun coming up in the east and setting in the west. I think that there should be a little area there where it has a lot of shade.
I don't know why she's going to the forest, but I mean,
I'll leave her.
I wish I could go to the forest. Honestly, it's probably really fun.
Me and her used to do things together all the time, but now she's been so distant, and she yelled at me in the middle of class that I'm like codependent. I don't even know what that means. He's just complaining.
Jesus.
Tamsin, who knows what that means, just kind of looks at Juno.
Juno like
Rent
looks
free, by
at
the way.
Tamsin and is just like, he's been doing this for 20 minutes.
I did get an 18 on my investigation, so I'm probably right where I find the asphodel, though. So
Mm-hmm.
captive
And-
audience.
Juno, you have mostly just been following your feet, and where Rupert was pointing was exactly where you were headed. Up on the north side of the owlry was what you were looking at, just right up on the hill. Something that would have perpetual, partial, or full shade.
She like sees it, looks at Rupert, who's probably still talking, and is going to just turn his head. There.
Rupert, Rupert, Juno stops you from whatever you were saying and like grabs your face and turns it up to look at the crest of the hill on the north side of the owlry, where you see, sure enough, the lightest dusting of a cluster of white flowers.
See, I know what I'm talking about. Every now and again.
Good job.
Well, thank you very much. He gives like a little
Thank
bow.
goodness for small victories, then. Janice says, and makes her way up the hill.
Come on, Tamsin. Keep up.
Tamsin, you were the
Tamsin, who's it?
last to see where they were headed. But you do end up seeing the small little white flowers in the area.
Tamsin turns away from the forest to like look back. Oh,
All right. You guys make your way up to that side of the allery. There's quite a few here. Make me a herbology check.
Yay.
No problem.
Did I like get that stuck in your head?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're never gonna hear the end of
Yeah.
this. We are
Yeah.
never
So
hearing
can I
the
get
end of
two?
this.
They get two?
Yes, you can. That's what you wanted. Yes, you can
Uh-huh.
get 2 with a natural 20. I'm not even gonna fight with you on it.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is
17
the first one
Tamsin.
I'm plucking
How much
normal,
else?
being sure to use water and everything. The second one, before I pluck it, I'm pouring my exceptional regerminating potion on it.
Okay. Okay, so you have not just both of them pristine, but one of them is exceptionally an exceptional asphodel.
Is an amazing
huge-
specimen.
It's a huge
Mhm.
asphodel. All right, what do we have? A natural 20 for Rupert, an 18 for Juno, and a 17 for Tamsin. Those are really good rolls.
So I'll put the regular one back for potions. The other one I am presenting for how amazing, why Lorelai should have picked me as a partner.
Wow.
This is
I love
Bad
that's like this whole
behavior.
7-step plan too.
Yeah.
why
Juno,
must a woman be blamed for man's failings? Just ruminate on that. Ruminate. Dwell on it. Ruminate.
Listen,
wow.
Tamsin just
Um,
needs you to come get
Rupert
him,
is
please.
wild. He's not, he's
No, I'm saying that for the
capricious. And he's
audience.
got,
This is the
you know-
discussion,
Hey,
guided
remember,
discussion questions at the end of this novel. Ruminate on this.
All right.
remember, Rupert's one of the girlies.
He's
Yeah.
one of the girlies now. That is an E for Gino, an E for Tamsin, and unsurprisingly, an O for Rupert. Of course.
Damn straight.
Tamsin, you were the last to notice, but you do a decent job. Are you using Aguamenti or are you using a watering can?
We're definitely gonna use the watering can. Yeah.
Yep. You loosen up a little bit of soil, dig your hands into it, and pull out a pretty decent flower. Most of it's intact. It's standing up straight. You knew exactly what you were doing. This wasn't exceptionally difficult. For you, Juno, you have been forced to weed your mother's garden a lot. So you know exactly how to handle plants for the most part. It's just about making sure that this one stays intact when you're pulling it out of the ground. Are you using Aguamenti or are you using a watering can?
Oh, watering can, because I have failed every transfix spell I've tried so far.
Yeah, that makes sense. You loosen up the soil, stick your hands in, and you, as your hands are down in the soil, you actually water it a little bit more to get a little bit more give with your fingers before pulling up the stem and the root. And you yourself get a pretty decent flower. Rupert, I think it goes without saying. Would you like to tell me how you pull these flowers out?
Oh yeah. So I guess I'll double check that I have it. But Augmenti I do have one success on. Do you want to attempt it?
Would you like to use Aguamenti instead of the?
Absolutely I would.
All right, go ahead. I will allow
Slash
you to try.
attempt. Yeah. Augmenti. Nope.
Ooh.
So I use the watering can because I always come prepared.
As was stated before, you have always come prepared. You take your wand out and you're like, I've got this. You're like on a high, like your sister should have totally picked you. You know exactly what you're doing. Aguamenti. And there's a little
Still
at the
spritz.
at the end of your wand.
Don't laugh. He says toward Juno before she says anything. And
Juno's mouth
Tamsin.
was open to say something, and she just nods and closes it.
You put your wand away, Rupert. And you do it the old-fashioned way. You take your watering can, and you actually find two. You find two different flowers. One of them you hit with the word germinating and let that set before you water both of them. You take one out, perfect, pristine. You got every single little, even the little phalanges on the ends of the roots, perfect. A pristine flower. And you look at the other one and you're digging it out of the ground. It is exceptionally larger than the other asphodel roots, and you actually notice that the stem itself is a split stem. So you get two flowers off of the one little stem there.
Oh my gosh, I should have used the germinating potion on this one. Damn.
Oh, my thought is that you did.
Oh, okay. That was the one. Sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Perfect.
you just let it set and let that soak into the ground.
Mhm.
Can you all do me a favor and roll me a quick perception check?
Me?
All of you. Doesn't matter. Just real quick.
Mm-hmm. 11.
I don't know if it helps, but I do have at least a passable 14.
Yeah, okay. I'll say, let me double check something. Yeah, all right. All of you have gotten your flowers. You're all kind of standing up, kind of ready to leave. When Rupert, on the other side, like kind of towards like crusting over, you do see some other, like something else peeking out from the soil on the other like rounded edge of the owlry. The slightest, like barest hint of purple peeks out.
I got an 11. Me.
Yeah, you got the highest one of the
Oh.
rolls.
Oh, did
Yeah,
I?
there's a 9 and an 8.
Is peeking out of the forest, you said?
No. It's peeking out on the other side of the owlry from you.
Someone's owl. I'll walk over.
Juno, you kind of your attention is kind of snapped towards Rupert, who kind of rounds the side of the owlry. If you follow him, you see a small plant with a large, thick stem kind of peeking out from the soil. It has blade-like leaves, small star-like purple flowers with a very bright yellow center, and dark, what looks like black berries that come off of it.
Holy shit. Okay. Can I like help Rupert by like rolling a herbology to know what this is?
Yeah. I would say specifically because you're helping Juno, you can.
Cool.
So, Rupert, if you'd like to roll a herbology check at advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Herbology advantage.
Kabagagibi. Holy fucking shit.
That's my third natural
That's
20 of the set.
disgusting. This is disgusting. Vile. Disgusting. You you're looking at this flower, and at first you're not entirely sure what you're looking at. It could be aster. You know that aster can sometimes grow in this area, and it does have like that kind of star-like flower shape. But Juno, it isn't until you're looking at it, and Rupert is reaching forward towards it, that you like grab his wrist because you immediately have noticed the black berries on it. Those are not safe. You can immediately tell it's poisonous.
Don't touch those without gloves. They're poisonous.
No, I've had my dragon hide gloves on the whole time.
And Rupert, poisonous. Oh, poisonous. This is deadly nightshade.
Just gonna take some of that. Yoink.
Yes, I will allow you with the natural 20. Juno, as Rupert, like you pull his arm away, he gives you like a look, and then he slowly starts pulling it out of the ground and kind of tucking it into his little herbologist pack.
I've got this. Don't worry. I'll share with you too if you want some.
And once again, you have moved up on the list of people that I enjoy. Tamsin, you should really take notes about this.
When Juno looks away at Tamsin, Rupert goes,
Not bribing you with poisonous berries.
Shame. Now you've moved down the list.
We're related by blood. You literally can't move me down the list.
I legally think that I can.
Speaking as somebody who was put down on the list of my own sister, yeah, it is possible.
She doesn't even have a list.
Alright.
And Juno, he's back to talking about his sister again.
Yeah.
Look what you've done.
I didn't even do it. It wasn't my fault.
And
I feel like we just keep walking.
yeah, you guys are made bank essentially,
Damn straight.
and you're on your way back as a group. Really good rolls, guys. All right. Last but not least, Maxwell. You are, unsurprisingly, the one who has taken point. You, Macy, and Rin are out on the grounds. Rin, more or less, is kind of talking your ear off just a little bit. Not in the sense that she's being expressly annoying, but she is a little bit of a chatterbox, you're noticing. She is talking a lot about she's talking with Macy specifically about food. Because Macy had nonstop been asking you, does it look like rosemary? Does it look like Italian seasoning? Just things like that. And you are making your way out on grounds, dry, shady places. You're looking back and forth anywhere that you might deem as dry or shady. More or less, you're striking out. You think about going towards the forest, but as you're kind of viewing the trees, you can't catch any glimpse of Asphodel, and it should be fairly obvious in the light of the day here. But nothing's coming to you. You go further and further out on grounds. Hey, Maxwell. Macy says.
Yes, Macy?
So, what does Asphodel look like again? She's asked you this 5 times.
It looks the same as I described it 2 minutes ago.
Right. And how did you describe it 2 minutes ago?
Spiky, white. It grows in shady, dry places and looks painful if you grab it wrong.
Right. So how do you know if the place is shady or dry?
Well, shady would imply that there is shade upon it, and dry, I believe most of it would be dry. It has not rained for a few days, thus the grounds most likely are dry. So I guess shade might be the first thing we're looking for, but dry will determine upon getting there.
You hear Rid gasp. And she's looking out towards like the big hill, and you turn to look, hoping she caught a glimpse of it. There's nothing there. Oh my gosh, it hasn't rained in a while. We can do like a picnic. That's such a good idea. I think I can ask the other Hufflepuffs. I think they would really like that.
Yes, that's a wonderful idea, but have you have been looking for the Asphodel, correct?
So I've seen like a couple of white flowers, but they're mostly like I thought they were daisies. So I just kind of been picking things randomly. I got like a whole host of them. They're dandelions. She pulls out like a thing of dandelions.
Well, it's nice to know that you've got quite the assortment of a large quantity of dandelions. But remember, we're looking for Asphodel. Remember, spiky, white, dry, and shady places somewhere on these grounds.
So they don't look like daisies.
No, they do not. They look like I described, like it's in the textbook, like Professor Longbottom described.
And they don't look like lilies.
No, Macy, they do not look like lilies.
Do they look like that? And she points. And you begrudgingly follow her finger towards the standing stones, where you notice in the cluster in the center, in the shade of one of the largest standing stone, is a small little patch of white flowers with black stems.
Well, Macy, your eye appears to have found us some Asphodel. Good work.
What are asphodel?
Broken clock, right twice a day.
Maxwell's patience being tested like never before.
You all make your way towards the standing stones, and you're able to find like a small patch of white flowers. Maxwell, you would make me a herbology check. I'm going to make one for Macy. Okay. Yeah. That 20 is wonderful.
I mean,
Yeah,
she did her job.
Yeah.
What was that noise?
Rin skirting by on the bare minimum. And Maxwell, what'd you get?
14.
14. Maxwell, you kneel yourself onto the ground. Are you using augmenti or are you using a watering can?
Don't have augmenti, so the can it is.
Can it is. You try your best to do exactly as Longbottom said. You're slowly pouring the water. You hear the smallest little aww next to you. of Macy snapping her flower in half, and that causes you to pour a little bit too much water onto the area. But you try your best and dig your hands in, and you pull out a, for the most part, intact asphodel. Half the root is a little missing, and it does droop a little to one side, but it is complete. No petals are missing, and you know this is pretty much good enough. You see next to you that Rin's is quite similar. You also get the sense that these ones must be very young, because the stems are not as thick as the one that you saw Professor Longbottom pull out. So this is probably going to happen regardless.
Well, Macy, you did a good job in finding this for us. So I'll trade you mine for yours.
What? Oh, I can't let you do that. I'm
No,
okay with this.
no, you found them. You deserve a decent one for potions.
Macy starts to cry just a little bit.
Oh, why did that do that?
Nice of you.
You're
And you may swap your asphodel for Macy's.
Father would be proud of what I did. Father would be proud of what I did. Just remember that. He'd be proud.
And I would like you to roll me a charisma save, Maxwell.
Oh no.
Just in general. It doesn't have to be big.
16.
Macy kind of sniffles a little bit, and Rin kind of beams at you like, that was really nice, Maxwell.
She did a good job, and I thought that deserved some form of reward. Sounds rude, but I guess that's what it is.
Well, either way you did it, it was really nice. Oh, what do you want for dinner?
I do enjoy a nice salmon.
Oh, you like fish too? So do I. Oh, Macy. Yeah? Maxwell wants salmon. And she nods.
What have I gotten myself involved in? I just gave someone a flower.
And despite your kind of trembling assurances to yourself, there is a little pit in your chest that feels a sense of warmth, a sense of a purpose being fulfilled here. You know, these two were not your first choice, and they probably wouldn't be your second or third. But the way that they're looking to you now, and Macy's face, who looks very happy, and Rin, who looks incredibly thrilled. You look down at your flower, at the little half broken, sad little flower in your hand. You think your dad would be proud of you? No, you're certain your dad would be proud of you. This is the type of bravery. This is the type of bravery he wrote about, and it's small, but you're managing. And hey, Drusilla told you to talk like a normal person, and here you are.
Yep, managed to not snap at Macy despite every effort trying to get me to. All right. Well, then we should get back before the class is over, show that we got our work done, and let's make sure we do not get lost. I do not feel like wandering around the grounds anymore.
Hold on. Of the bell, that large ringing, and a few people kind of rush back immediately to the castle. There's a few stragglers, mainly Logan. You guys are all passing like Logan and Darcy's and Nate's group, who are still like shuffling around in the dirt and kind of pulling out like daisies and being like, "Is this Asphodel?" And uh, um, you make your way to lunch. All of you making it into lunch on time. None of you were left behind. You all got your flowers. So you're able to get back at lunch. And Maxwell, when you're rushing back into the castle, you do notice that both Macy and Rin kind of ran away from you. They ran off into a different direction. You didn't think it pressing to follow them. They kind of thanked you and then ran off. And it isn't until you're sitting back down at the Gryffindor table, everyone's getting settled for lunch, that as you're kind of making your plate, another plate appears in front of you. A beautifully grilled, drizzled, smoked salmon with like nice grilled asparagus and like different sides. There's like a side of mashed potatoes.
If I turn to the Hufflepuff table, do I see like Rin and Macy waving at me?
Yes, you do. Absolutely.
Maxwell will give a wave back and then mouth thank you at them.
You hear Rin shout over the table, "You're welcome!" Everyone kind of stops. Like, there's a little clattering, like, that stops. And then things slowly resume again.
Well, at least you didn't shout my names. Now, no one can say it was me.
Mm-hmm. All right. You know what? I'm going to make that where we take our 10-minute and we're going to try to get through the next few classes. We're going to get through them. I promise.
We got this.
We're going to have to lock
With
in,
speed.
guys.
Woo!
With speed.
With speed, with haste,
Go, Shadowfax.
punctuality.
Show us the meaning of haste.
I cast haste.
You cast haste. All right. See you all in 10 minutes, everyone. Get some water.
Woo!
Enjoy.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the food chain. The food chain. Did you know everything out there in the world will eat humans? That's right. Look at the food chain. Cats, monkeys, chickens, everything eats people. That's why you gotta eat them back first. Try the food chain today. 3 small payments of $19.99, and you can stay on top of the food chain. Magic and Mysterium. Eat it before you eat it.
Really, some of your best work.
Thank you.
Where do I put my credit card info for this subscription?
Just send it to me direct.
Yeah, send it in the mail. All right, sound off.
Woo!
Blah!
What the fuck?
You didn't say what kind of sound, so
Annie,
I had to
Brooke.
improvise.
Ian, Alex, who's not putting his name on there.
Yeah.
You make other people follow this rule. Mara.
Yes.
Mara is here. Maya did message me that she is grabbing something. What the hell did she say? Need a sec. Fishing. Finishing grabbing food, not fishing. I thought she said fish and to grab food. I'm like, when do you talk like that?
Fishing.
Oh, Maya's back. Good. Cool.
I'm finna grab some food.
Please don't say that. I'm finna be in the pit.
What the fuck did I come back to?
Don't worry about it.
I feel. You know what? I'll watch the VOD.
Yeah, okay. Starting from the entrance hall, your journey takes you down a thin staircase and beckons you into the depths of the Hogwarts dungeon. The light gradually wanes as you descend, replaced by the flicker of torches that line the walls. A chill in the air marks your entrance into the subterranean world, where the sound of voices becomes subtle echoes. Reaching the entrance dungeon, another set of stairs continue down into the unknown, leading you through a long, curved hallway. The walls here are damp and aged, and the path winds deeply, guiding you further into the depths of the castle. What is everyone's passive perceptions?
Ooh.
12.
Question 12.
Well,
16.
16.
Juno.
Juno's passive is 14.
Maxwell and Rupert, as you are walking down the hallway, both of you kind of feel a little odd sensation. It's very brief. It almost seems like as you're walking, the smallest amount, you feel under your feet a small tremor, and Rupert, you feel like a little piece of stone kind of drop onto your head from above you.
Ooh. I look up.
Looks like it's just one of the small pieces dislodged itself.
That hurt. It's like someone flicking right on the top of my scalp. Can you rub my head? Something hit me. He's like holding with both hands this big pot with the asphodel in it. The giant one.
All. Of course.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's better.
actually, you're
Why?
wrong.
Why? What caused this to happen? Why am I doing this for you?
It's an old. I don't know. Something came out of the ceiling. It's an old castle. So it's gonna come down on us.
Oh, that would be quite the story for anyone to write about, but I highly doubt Hogwarts is coming apart at the seams.
And you two continue on. Eventually, the hallway reaches a T intersection, and you turn right, furthering your journey through the northern dungeons. The atmosphere grows dense with humidity as you approach the potions classroom, the scent of herbs and alchemical concoctions teasing your senses. The potions classroom itself is a wonder to behold. Wooden tables adorned with cauldrons and vials stretch across the room, surrounded by shelves packed with ingredients, both common and uncommon. At the helm of this magical haven stands Professor Slughorn, a portly man with a rosy complexion and eyes that sparkle with wisdom and an odd youthful energy despite his old age. Clad in fine robes, his presence radiates warmth and charisma. His movements are cheery, and as he turns towards the entering students. Come in, take any seat. You may address me as Professor Slughorn. I do hope you all brought in your Asphodel roots for class today. We are going to make something that will truly show the merit of every worthy witch and wizard in this room. Take your seats. Take your seats. And he ushers you all to your seats. You all find one small little table, and set yourselves up there. Now, might anyone know the purpose of a Wiggenweld potion?
Oh.
All right. Anyone who wants to, make me a potions check.
Give me my fucking element.
Shit.
It's all yours.
No one ever calls upon me because I look like an idiot, you know? I look
It's all
like
yours,
I
bro.
don't know.
Chill. You're like one of those cats that's like grabbed onto the bread bag and growling.
Yeah.
You poor thing. Oh, by the way, I gave everyone inspo over break. Just want to let
Oh
you
my
guys know.
god.
So,
Oh, thank
Our
you.
benevolent mistress.
Everyone's done pretty well RP, so.
uh-huh. I don't care. I like giving it out. Anyway, because Alex is often so stingy with it.
Truly.
You just
In
get
fact, never
advantages
gives it
all
to
the
me.
fucking time.
He
Okay,
never
well
gives it
that's
to me.
more true.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want to give you favoritism, and so he just never gives me anything. That's
I
a lie.
never get
I'm lying.
advantages.
Straight through my teeth. All right. It looks like. Yikes, Rupert fucking rolling a 6. That's kind of brutal. But it does look like Maxwell got it, so I'll send that answer to you. Yes, Mr.
Skeeter, Professor Slughorn.
Mr. Skeeter. Might you be able to tell me what the purpose of a Wiggenweld potion is?
Of course, Professor Slughorn. It's a healing potion. It's a common antidote for magically induced sleep, and upon ingestion, it immediately wakes the victim from their slumber.
Excellent, excellent. Wonderful, wonderful. 5 points to Gryffindor. And Gryffindor is in so much of a lead right now. They have like 45 house points.
It's just like the books.
45 house points, -5 house points to Slytherin.
It's like we're teleported back to the time of Dumbledore and Harry Potter.
Right.
I'm a one-person show. I am doing my best.
-5
Real.
points, meaning you had negative points.
That's
You're-
not my fault that these teachers are biased.
I think it's because you beat up a kid.
Did I beat up
That
a
might
kid
have
or did I
something
beat
to
up
do
a
with it.
bitch?
Listen, You impressively beat up that kid, but you still beat up a kid.
I mean, I can start out of names.
Yes! Well, it is a great potion to have in a pinch. Should anyone fall unconscious, you may simply apply a drop of Wiggenweld to the lips to have them shoot right back up out of the stupor. You'll be dividing yourselves into threes and following the instructions on page 216 of Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger. I actually had the pleasure of meeting his son, Lorenzus Jigger. Every bit of a visionary as his father, although we don't work together anymore. I always get a few extra ingredients whenever I visit the Slug and Jigger in Diagon. But what are you waiting for? Off you go. And you may split yourself into groups of 3.
I'm going to sit near where Lorelei can see with my ginormous asphodel. And I'm just gonna kind of like sit there, like, waiting for her to come and make a group with me. Mm-hmm.
Rupert, you...
I'm sure it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Lorelei, what's your passive again?
12.
Give me a performance check, Rupert.
All right. Yeah, I'm like, oh, throat, Sure. I was about to roll my physical dice there. Performance check. 18.
Lorelei, you are kind of like, would you have kept the bird on you?
Yeah, it's on her shoulder.
Right. Okay. So, Rupert, you sit yourself down at one of the tables, the long tables. You set your big pot there, and you're going and just like stretching. And Lorelei, you're feeding this bird out of your hand, not really paying too much attention, until you start to hear repeated clearing of the throat, and you turn, and at the table across, like right next to you, you see your brother, who is nonchalantly, quote unquote, stretching, and a big pot with 3 asphodel flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, Lorelei is not aware of this one-sided war happening.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
She's like, she looks over and she like nods at his asphodel, like, "Oh, good on you." And she's going to turn back to whoever she's sitting next to.
Yeah, Rupert, by the way, you get called over. She's just like, "Huh, nice flowers." And as you turn to go look at her, there is a large blue bird missing a foot on her shoulder.
When the fuck did this happen? Like.
Somehow she outdoes you, even without the asphodel.
Mhm.
Which you do notice she does have her own, and it looks pristine.
Yes.
What, like it's hard?
Mine's better. Mine's cooler.
Keep
Yeah,
telling
the
yourself
moment
that,
she like
champ.
sees my thing, I'm like, and then she looks away. I'm like, what the fuck do I have to do?
All right. Who is everyone pairing up with? Are you pairing up with each other? Are you pairing up with other people? We are going to go a little bit quick on this. So, just to let you know.
If Miss Papaya is okay with it, I'd like to pair up with Juno.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Miss
Hell
Papaya.
yeah. I
Yeah,
love being
Miss
popular,
Papaya.
guys.
Alex, are you alright if I try to drag Drusilla here?
Oh yeah. If you
All
can.
right. If you can.
I have a plan.
All right.
It's a plan.
So, Lorelai, you wave over Juno. Max or Rupert, you notice that your new friend Juno goes to sit by your sister.
I love stirring the pot.
I like to imagine that Juno was like getting up and was like gonna go over to Rupert, but then Lorelai sat down and she's like, "Oh, I mean, well, you're here, so okay, sure."
Lorelai,
She gets distracted by the bird. She's like, "What is that?"
She's like, "Oh shit, what the hell?" Yeah.
Juno's way more impressed with your sister's bird than she is with the flower.
That's such an insult to injury.
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Legitimately.
I'm like the child of divorced parents right now.
Oh. All
My
right.
parents is like, I'm taking you to Disney. My other parents like, I'm taking you to Universal. It's fine.
Universal wins out. I'm ready to say it.
Apparently.
Universe now. All right. Well, who is your third?
Do you have any preference?
I think, I mean, if we want a really good guide, I would say we could try and convince Janice.
Yeah, I want to wait until Ian does his thing to see if she gets freed up.
Okay.
All right. So, Juno, Lorelai, potentially Janice, Rupert, Maxwell, potentially Drusilla, Tamsin, or Julia. Who are we picking? You going with each other? You going with someone else?
Yeah, I'm down for Julia to pair up with Tamsin and find a third. If Mara, if you're all right with that.
Oh, that was from certainly getting water.
Oh, I was just saying, if you want to pair up,
Oh, definitely.
be-
I had no plans.
cool. I kind of imagine like Julia is still a little bit nervous because like there's the Diagon Alley stuff, and Julia like in her head has heard like, ah, yes, Tamsin always causing explosions. So she's kind of just like, but like nervous and everything, but like didn't pick partners fast enough, so she's like,
Yeah, Tamsin is just kind of watching, waiting for you to.
Yeah. It takes her about like 5 minutes to actually ask to be your partner, even though she's standing there in front of the table. But you do eventually pair up, and I think Juniper will actually come over and sit herself next to you, Julia. Is a seat taken?
by you. Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I tried to go pair up with Drusilla, but Janice just glared at me when I walked over. And I was not about to deal with that.
She always picks the person that's the best in each class. I wouldn't even have tried.
I did great at neurology, so I don't know what her problem is. I don't know. Maybe she had a bad lunch. All right. Maxwell, you're headed over to
Drusilla,
the gloomy table. You're walking your way over, and Janice and Drusilla are currently paired up. It looks like they're sitting next to each other. They seem to be talking in kind of low-ish tones, very brief. What are you doing?
time to break up the power team. Go over and say, good afternoon, Drusilla, and hello and good afternoon to you, Janice Everden, was it?
Skeeter. That's
But
what Janice says.
Please call me Maxwell, unless you'd prefer I call you a Verdon.
I'd actually much prefer that. It's way more formal.
Interesting. But, Drusilla, I did want to say something to you before class began, though it appears I'm a little late on that.
She folds her arms. Well,
I did want to apologize for my actions during art class that upset you. It was not my intention to upset you during the assignment, and for that I apologize, and I come bearing a gift to go along with it.
a gift.
A practical one. Useful
What
for
do you give
this
her?
up. I give her the bundle of potion ingredients that I got from the potion shop.
Mm-hmm. You hand her the bundle of potion ingredients,
Okay, Liz.
and she looks down at it. I would like you to make me a persuasion check with advantage, please, because you're providing her something.
You got this.
And then-
You got this.
And then you can use that roll to inform your next course of action. Ooh,
Nice.
very nice.
Woo!
Is the gift to your liking?
She takes a look at it. She actually kind of undoes the bundle a little bit and takes a look through a little bit of the ingredients. And she makes a noise like, Thank you. I don't know why you... Thank you. It's a bit of a complicated emotion that comes out over her face, but she's not refusing it.
Yes, I decided to take a page out of my father's book instead of my mother's this time. But I didn't come over here just for an apology. I also came with a possible request for you.
A request.
Yes. You see, I'm partnering with Rupert over there, and he has some wonderful specimens of asphodel that he found during herbology. And he has been quite enthusiastic about the first potions class of the year. He has books
Already working.
set up in the dorm, and he's been nonstop chattering about it this morning. So I figure you seem to enjoy potions, and he seems enthusiastic, and he has some fine specimens of asphodel. Would you care to join our table?
She looks over. Does his asphodel have a split stem?
It did, right? Out of
Yep.
character?
Yes.
However,
However, that is the one I'm not going to be using in potions because I use a germinating potion on it.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Yes. Yes, I believe Rupert does have one with a split stem.
Just for show.
Yeah. Well, go take a look. What? Calm down, Janice. Got other projects we can work on together. And she gets up.
Rupert just looks over and waves at Janice.
She gives you the meanest looking, just an icy stare.
Don't worry. I'll help.
And Maxwell walks over with Drusilla.
Oh, can I just get one last parting shot at Janice?
Mm-hmm. You can.
Just turns to well, Miss Verdon, good luck on finding more partners, and I wish you a good day.
Her eye twitches as you make your way away from her. Yeah, that got under her skin. You fucking stole her partner.
Well, little smug, just a little bit smug about this.
Yeah, and you pull in Drusilla, and this leaves Janice
We're
for
swooping in
Lorelai and Juno descend upon her like
like
harpies.
vultures on Carrion. Carrion?
Mhm.
Carrion.
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 Carrion, yeah.
You're good. And Janice being left with no other options, really, aside from, Morgan and Wilfred's group, which she would rather die than going into, then she does join your group. All right,
Let's go.
everyone, roll me a potions making check. This works out. Each of you have an NPC to help.
Ooh.
Gryffindor's
Okay.
lead continues.
Right.
Now, this is one we're learning in class, right?
We are learning it in class.
Cool. So I get to add my intelligence. Yeah?
Pretty sure.
Mother?
Alec.
Fuck, I'm using my inspo. I'm using my inspo immediately.
I mean, either way, it's minimum 6 for you. No, never mind. That's for Ravenclaws. I
Yep,
lied to
I'm
you.
not-
I lied.
24.
Mhm.
Way to go. Way to go. Way to go, Annie. The Gryffindor lead grows more.
Yeah. Woo!
I want to use my portent on the group so badly, but I refrain.
By the way, it's when attempting to brew potions appropriate for like your year or something or below. So yes, you're learning it in class, but like if you were to brew a potion, you would add your intelligence to that. It's not just learning it in class. So you
Yeah,
could have been doing
but
this whole
it's
time.
it's only appropriate to your year. So if I research spells outside of my year and try to do them, then I don't get the intelligence bonus.
I suppose, like if you want to make it that way.
No, that's what it is. It's not just you get your intelligence bonus on every single check. You know, if I somehow get a rumpant potion, I don't get to add my intelligence to it. It's only things that are appropriate that other people get.
Okay, that's what you're saying.
That's how it works.
All right. Everyone, let's do Rupert's group first then. Rupert, Maxwell, what did you get?
24.
22.
24. Jesus, 24.
Drusilla? Oh yeah.
Drusilla, let's go. Let's go, baby. Me a new pair of shoes. Mm-hmm. What would be her modifier? Would be cracked as shit. So that's yeah, that's above 20.
We're getting it
Yeah.
done, Rupert. We're getting it done.
Yeah, of
Fucking
course.
right. Yeah, boy. Yeah, Gryffindor. Okay.
Rupert, Maxwell, you both. Let me get your fucking grades up. You both get an O, and you gain a. I want to double check that I got.
Mess
this
with the
right.
line, you get the claws. Okay.
Ew.
You say you to me? How dare
Yeah.
you?
You gain. I believe that's an exceptional. Wiggle potion. Or if it's all over 20, I think maybe it's natural 20 or something plus. No, it's exceptional. None of you got 30 plus. an exceptional weaken will potion, which allows you to wake someone up even from a non-magical sleep with 1 HP.
Mhm.
So you get to revive someone from unconsciousness. All right, Juno, Lorelei, and Janice.
Out of 14.
19.
Got a 14. And a 19?
Yes.
All right, let's see what Janice got. This was 19. 19 on the die, so yeah. Got a 19. 20 plus 19. I will say that is a regular Wiggenweld potion. And Gino, you get an A. And Lorelei, you get an E.
Yippee!
Woo.
Pretty decent roll so far. Everyone's doing great. No one is
I love it when Britt
failing.
does that.
Tamsin, Julia, what'd you get?
Nat 20.
Right, shit. All right.
Question: what other classes are today? Like, just because I'm blanking.
Charms and flying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we'll take the 13.
Okay. Let's see what Juniper got. It's 10 on a die. Yeah, with a natural 20 though. Should this be an exceptional or a superior? You know what? Fuck it. I'll give you a superior for the nat 20 because that makes the most sense. Because nat 20s are what they are. And
Hell
Juniper
yeah.
did get a 20 with her modifiers. All right. Tamsin,
Go.
you got an A. Julia, you get an O. Wonderful. No one is failing potions.
And better than anything else, my sister was not the one with the superior one.
Wow.
Hmm.
Your sister, who has
Rain
not
on a
looked
woman's
twice.
downfall.
Your sister, who has not looked twice at you, is very content as she leaves the classroom with a regular Wickenweld potion.
I bet now she wishes that she was part of my group. Saying
Hard cut to like Lorelai and Juno just like very casually talking and just like having a great time.
Mhm.
She's like
So-
actively befriending Janice.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. You guys
so
did pretty
that-
well for yourself.
I lean over to Drusilla. I'm like, Drusilla, does it seem like when he's not looking at the potion, he's just looking over at his sister's group?
I could swear that he's trying to set her robes on fire. But I don't think she's looked twice at him.
Strange.
Yeah.
Is it a sibling thing? I wouldn't know. I don't have any.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, well, this is not a shared dorm. That would be. I don't even want to think about the travesty that would be.
You all hear the bell. And you get up and make your way towards the exit. Taking a look down, at your schedule, you notice something quite odd. The potions classroom is in the North Dungeons. Look over. It's fourth period, astronomy. Northern courtyard, astronomy tower. Oh. I would like everyone to make an athletics check.
See,
Sorry,
Ooh.
for which? Oh, for going up the, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Goodbye, Rupert.
Hell fucking yes.
Can I roll a disadvantage for no reason?
Sure, I'll accept it.
I'm using my info.
Okay.
12.
I'm really glad I got better than Rupert.
No.
God,
What did you get?
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
God, I remember once I had to give a tour of my high school to like a new student, and it was like, oh yeah, your schedule. It's like, oh, you've got this classroom furthest from lunchroom, lunch. It's like they probably wouldn't put you in the furthest classroom again. Furthest classroom. It's like, my God. They just said, yep, up, down, back again.
Lorelai, what did you get?
Oh, sorry, dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20. Juno.
2 seconds, please.
Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm.
Like,
Go ahead.
Tamsin, what'd you get?
That's such a great question. Hold on, I have to go back to that chat. I almost certain it was like 12 though. Was indeed a 12.
12. Julia.
I got a -1.
Got a fucking -1. You got a nat 1. You
Yeah,
gotta specify.
I got a
one.
-1 and I have a -2 to strength.
Yeah. Maxwell.
10.
10.
Like, I thought
Nobody's
about
making it up these stairs. Crazy.
Rupert.
I got 12. I imagine that I go up the stairs first. My sister goes later than me, but she passes me on the way up.
Juno. Are you okay?
Sorry, I'm like trying to con a D4 out of somebody.
On a D4 crazy.
But
If it's not in the next few seconds.
before that, I want to fuck with somebody. Sally, yeah. Sally gets a 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
So, I'm cool failing if Sally's also failing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be it. All right. So you're.
Oh.
What did you get on the die, though, Maya?
Oh, I just got a 9.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, that has to be a D4 then.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I can't see.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
Somebody tell me what it is.
Alex, who is the owner of the Twitch channel, needs to be able to look at the
Advantage to Maya.
Oh my god.
advantage. So not a
Okay.
D4. Go for it.
Yeah, I
Use
thought
it,
about
use it.
using my advantage for
13.
that nat 1, but
I'll
like
take it.
that nat 1 is so funny that I'm just like, you know what? I gotta just roll with it.
All right. So this is gonna be fun. All of you book it to the best of your ability up towards the astronomy tower. It's going to take you a long time to get there because you are going from the absolute bottom of the bottom to the absolute tippy top of the castle. Julia, you did not tie your shoes. As soon as you go to step and run, you fall face first onto the floor. just straight biff it straight the stone of the dungeon. Rupert, Tamsin, Rupert, Tamsin, and Juno, you make good headway. You try your best to like sprint up as fast as you can, but you are all not experienced runners. You basically burn up all of your stamina within the first couple of seconds, and you're winded by like the second set of stairs. Maxwell, you are trailing slightly behind Tamsin, Rupert, and Juno. You kind of, by the time they start to slow down, you're kind of catching up, but you are just as winded as the rest of them. Juno, as you're like kind of dragging yourself up just a little bit more, you see Sally kind of like trotting up next to you, and you tip your head a little bit to the side, a small little shift of force, and there is a tiny little rock that kind of moves in front of Sally's foot, and she slips, biffing it straight onto the stairs, and you pass by her. Lorelai. You're a good old mooncalf wrangler. You know how to run, you know how to keep pace, and you know how to breathe while you're running. So, as everyone is either slowly descending into like a pile of sweat or just trying to claw their way up the stairs, you jog your way at a steady pace straight past them with a jobberknoll flying behind you.
Hell yeah.
The astronomy stairwell is an exhausting climb. After 7 flights in a single go, the class arrives heaving and panting, all except for a few people, Darcy being one of them, Lorelai being another, Arnesia. Julia ends up being the last, and is kind of dragged by like a couple of other well-meaning students, Morgan and Juniper being 2 of them. The
It's
next
okay.
hour passes as Professor Sinestra points up at the enchanted ceiling, explaining to you all the various phases of the moon. From here, you can see the sky as if it were a perfect night. And you all settle, finally, catch your breath, and can make me a perception check.
Whoa. What the heck?
I'm using my inspo on this. Maxwell likes the stars too much to accept this failure.
No, yeah, I'll use my inspo as well because 2 nat ones in a row is not great.
I'm at peace with
Okay,
this.
that's fair.
All right. Everyone, give me your rolls. We'll start with Rupert.
13.
13. That will be an A for you. Maxwell.
21.
21. That is an O. Tamsin.
14.
14. That's an A for you. Juno.
13. I'm too busy laughing at Sally.
Yep, that's still an A. You still pass. Lorelai.
6.
So proud of yourself. That's a P.
6.
I'm at peace with it. I've been rolling way too well this session.
Mm-hmm. And
I
Julia.
knew it had to fall.
19.
19. That is an E for you. You know what? All in all, pretty good. Except for the P, which leaves Lorelai with the lowest grades in class at 2 T's and a P. It's fine. She's doing great.
It's fine.
She's got a bird.
But she has 2 O's and an E, so really it kind of balances out in a weird way.
and
Just
the
wait
bird.
till I get keen mind. Just wait till I get keen mind.
And it's over for all of you. All right. End of day has been reached. You all have dinner. It's nice, like chicken parmesan. You head in for the night and wake up the next day bright and early for charms class. Exiting the north courtyard, you pass a group of 6 years chatting in the hallway quite happily with each other. Past school studies and up the stairs, you head into the charms classroom. Inside, you find a long rectangular room with raised bleachers on each side wall. To your left, at the end, a pulpit has been made out of piled up books. Standing atop it and looking up to most of the class, Professor Flitwick notices you. Had some trouble finding your way? Not to worry. There's still seats ready for you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes! Our first charm. Lumos. Flitwick says as he raises his wand in the air, and a small bead of white light gathers at the tip of it. Charms are sometimes looked down upon in academic circles as simple tricks, but I would propose that they are the backbone of our society. Charms build and repair, change and distort. They create new and wonderful effects that make our everyday lives easier. Lumos, a simple spell, and yet useful when in dark spaces or late night reading. And, well, I would love to say more, but it seems I can't get my wand to unlight. What might be the counter charm for this little trick?
And
Anyone?
And
All right. Anyone who would like to answer, make me a history of magic check. I'm not giving you the answer. You should know this.
15.
15.
People should know some things.
Uh-huh. Yep.
People who
That's a
play this
20.
game like a lot.
You know. Jesus.
Lumos minima.
Lumos Tinima. Yeah, that's to Juno. And Maya, I trust that I don't need to tell you what this is. If I do, I'm kicking you out.
Can you at least repeat the question? Because I zoned out.
Why did you answer?
That's so fair. Same.
How would you get your wand to unlight after you cast Lumos?
Nox.
Very good, Miss Baptiste. That's 5 points to Slytherin. Slytherin is now at a hot 0.
We're climbing.
You're getting there. Slowly but surely. Very good.
We're cooking,
Nox.
chat.
The light goes off. With charms, hand movements are key. In a moment, we will be trying it ourselves. Watch closely. It's a simple closed loop. It comes in one end, bends upward, and goes out the other. Lumos. Now, you try. All right, and you'll be doing Lumos and 2 other spells. I will give you a minute to do that, and then I will call upon you in order for what I see fit.
We'll just say our spells for the sake of time.
Yeah. For the sake of time.
Oh,
Who's rolling in Tuesday night?
don't worry about that.
Who rolled in Tuesday night?
Nobody.
How did you manage to do that?
Nobody rolled in Tuesday night. How did you see it so quickly? Is my fucking question.
I have it unmuted. I've individually muted mind check to see who rolled.
Why do I have Spongify attempted? That's really weird.
That would be DADA.
Oh, right.
I'm failing this class so badly.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is going on with my repeating rolls tonight?
Holy shit.
Oh yes,
Jesus Christ.
God, yeah.
Knocking the fuck out in the back of class. I'm asleep.
All right. Has everyone finished
You
his
just hear a
spells?
thud.
Yes, I just finished.
Just let me know when everyone's finished. Don't shout anything out. Just, you know.
Yeah.
Yes,
Brooke,
Annie?
do you want a subscriber?
I'm so good.
I want
It's
one.
first year.
Take one if anybody's got one.
All right, who? You asked for one, Mara, and you asked for one, Maya.
Please.
All right, I think I do have 2 saved up, so go at it.
You were saying, Jess, also, I did use my
You did
inspo
use your
earlier.
inspo.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, that's what I feel about. Better. Thank you.
Bless.
All right. Is everyone good?
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Ready.
All right. Julia, what did you get?
I got a 21. Sorry, let me double check. Yes, 21 for Lumos Nox, so 19 on the die. And then a 7 for Moliere and a 7 for Accio.
Holy shit. All right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Higher low?
High roller, baby.
Oh, well, this is a perplexing little situation. High it is.
Woo!
I'll give you an A for that.
Hell yeah.
That's a lot. That was so many. These 2 7s are brutal. Juno, what'd you get?
I got a 12 on Lumos. I got a 14 on Calavaria and an 18 on Accio.
So a 12 on Lumos and 18 on Calavaria?
14 on Calavaria.
14 on Calavaria, and what was the last one?
18 on Accio.
18 on Accio. That'll be an A for you as well. Lorelai?
Oh boy.
boy.
I got a nat 1 for Calavaria,
Right,
a 2 for System of Perio,
right.
and a 4 for Lumos. So it happened in twos. Like it was 0, 2, 4. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. That's a T.
Mm-hmm.
Maxwell.
Right.
God.
Accio was a 16.
16.
Aloha Mora was a 15.
Mm-hmm.
And Lumos was an 18.
Solid-y. Very solid.
Getting the good grades.
Rupert.
I got an 11, a natural 20, and a 17. The 11 was on Lumos, the natural 20 was on Accio, and a 17 on Wingard and Leviosa.
That's a no for you. Easy O. And Tamsin, you're last.
Nat 20 for Lumos, 12 for
Nice.
System of Perio, and a 14 for Accio.
Oh. I'll give you no. That'll be nice.
Woo.
Plus.
All right. So, Traps class proceeds with as much fanfare as you would expect Charms class to proceed with. Kids touring during their practical sections of the kids during the practical sections. Most of the time, it's just a chaos, a cacophony of spells, misfires, and successes alike. Julia, name me one thing that you do during this. Describe one of the spells that you cast.
Ooh, I'll describe Accio because, like, Accio, the whole idea is that it brings the item to you. And so, even though she doesn't successfully cast it, Julia keeps trying to cast Accio and then immediately ducking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she'll cast Accio and then duck underneath the desk. But then when she sees that the item didn't move, she'll try it again and then immediately duck. Because she keeps thinking, like, oh, it's going to fly right at me in the face and then, like, break every bone in my skull.
Yeah, and a few people are, like, watching you do this. They take a break from their spells momentarily to watch you have this little song and dance with yourself. Alas, and probably for... actually might be a good thing that nothing actually gets summoned. You're just going too quick. You're not getting the wand movements.
Fun fact, that's how Phineas Gage actually got hit. It was an Accio.
Yeah, that
You
was
see?
Phineas Gage was a wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, everyone's like, oh, Julia, you're so scared of everything. And it's like, yeah, for good reason.
Juno, describe one spell that you cast.
I think she's probably sitting next to Tamsin.
Mm-hmm.
And she, like, in the middle of, like, Tamsin writing something, like, Accio's Tamsin's quill.
Tamsin, you're writing something down. Probably just some notes about the particular spell or the wand movement that you're trying to get down. And as you're writing, you feel the quill slip out of your fingers, and it flies over to your cousin's hand, and she catches it.
Went pretty well.
Like the line of ink across my notes now and just like glare.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Well, thank you, Gino. Continuing to be as evil as always. We love it. The spirit of mischief is upon you. Lorelai, I don't think that would you like to describe one spell that you cast, how you cast it, or what happens?
I think it happens on Calabaria. Like, she has pretty rotten luck for the first two. And then she's like, okay, whatever. Or, I'm trying to find the accent. Hold on. Okay, whatever. It's just do a cantrip and it'll be over with. And she'll try Calabaria, like, with her eyes closed, kind of holding her wand out in front of her. And she goes to cast it and then promptly bangs her head on her desk, falls asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Little thing.
I guess I was gonna go right over to Rupert.
Well, Rupert's doing great. I
Yeah.
think he'd see that. Lorelai. You go down and he rip his notes out and kind of like nicely crease and take off the edge and come over and he's just gonna slip it into her notes top. return to his work.
It's really sweet. Lorelai, you're going to have to see the Madame Pomfrey for the
Yeah.
concussion that you will inevitably have. Because this is like the third time in like 2 days that you have nearly broken your skull on something falling over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rupert, our twin, describe to me one spell that you cast and how you cast it and what happens.
My Accio, I guess. Sure. Yeah. I will cast out Wingardium Leviosa. That's what I'll do first, and then that'll like cause like a bunch of the books to rise, that are over on like his big pulpit, and then I'll cast out Accio books. And I meant to say book, but I end up saying it plural, and like all of them fly out toward me. I have to leap out of the way as they all slam into the back, further like solidifying Julia's issue. And but it's a surprising amount of books that I was able to summon.
Indeed you do. Indeed you do. And I think Professor Flitwick will see that and go, Mr. Mooney. Excellent.
I'm sorry.
Excellent.
What? I almost just died, Professor.
Oh, pish. It was actually a fantastic display of Accio. Most students can only Accio one thing at a time at the start, but Accioing multiple. That's
Right.
exceptional work. Keep it up. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Professor. I'll continue to do my best.
Mm-hmm.
Rupert, did you die?
Alive, Julia. I was able to leap out of the way in time. Cut like reflexes. Don't you worry.
That's good.
Julia, your worries about Accio have not been assuaged by Rupert's display. Maxwell.
Somehow Maxwell has ended up next to Wilfred and is just casting Lumos, and he's just wondering, it's like, Wilfred can't cast Lumos, right? He's bad at it or something?
Wilfred, when you look over at him, he has been trying to cast Lumos for the last 20 minutes. And his wand has not even so much as sparked. He's getting increasingly frustrated at it. Lumos. Lumos. Oh, Lumos. To the point where, like, maybe the 20th time he tries to cast it, he brings his wand down with enough force. There's a light flick, and the wand actually jumps out of his fingers and like clatters onto his desk. And he just eyeballs it the rest of the class. Like he wants to burn the thing.
Wilfred.
Maxwell.
For a second, I wanted to respond like innately. There's like a
Yeah, go ahead.
urge and impulse.
Having a bit of trouble with Lumos?
No. I wanted this to happen.
So the last 20 minutes of you trying in frustration and the look on your face was all intentional?
Yeah. Can't let him know your next move. Reverse psychology.
Right. Well, if you feel like using your wand again for the rest of the class, I'll be practicing Lumos, and if you wish to observe, I will not judge you. Harshly, at least.
Thank you for giving me permission to look at your wand.
I don't like how you said that, or that you said it, but look, just stop forcing it. You can't.
I'm not forcing anything. I have to.
You-
But I want it. It's fine.
The movement of
Fine.
your movement, the movements you were doing says otherwise.
Well, if you were working with this thing, you would probably do the same.
Well, you have to try to adapt to it.
I have been adapting. I have adapted.
Clearly, you're adapting well.
Thank you.
All right, I'll be practicing over here. Good luck on your attempts, and do warn me if something happens.
Huh. He picks up his wand and he tries to do it a few more times.
Maxwell walks away thinking, I think I did a good job there. He didn't seem to hate me.
Tamsin, what spell dost thou do? And how dost thou cast thy spell?
We must plot our revenge. We shall Accio Juno's bag. Preferably while she's wearing it.
Yeah. Juno, you are kind of finished with your classwork. You close up shop, you start shoving your books into your bag. You get up, and as you're walking away, you hear Accio. And you feel like your bag, the actual thing, tug straight against your shoulder. And it almost like pulls you all the way back as this bag is pulled off of your shoulder completely and towards Tamsin.
Touche.
I believe the word you're looking for is karma.
An eye for an eye.
I'm gonna
Tooth
cut
for
your
tooth.
shoelaces off.
Joke's on you, she wears Mary Jane's.
Joke's on you. She wears Velcro.
Yeah, well, we'll see how well that Velcro goes when I cut the Velcro strips off.
There.
Tamsin, the reason that you say fair is probably because you know that she will do that. Your
It's
only
happened
solace
before.
is that your only solace is that perhaps she will not be able to find her way into Ravenclaw Tower, but even that is not assured. All right. I think that is Charms class.
Woo!
Which leaves another end of day. Thank you, everyone. And the beginning of the next day. And our final class for this semester and this episode. Flying class.
Can't wait to see.
Outside, flying lessons are about to begin. On the outskirts of the training grounds, Madame Hooch approaches the class. I will have no funny business with brooms, no smacking, poking, fencing, or pretending it is a regular broom, Mr. Morgan. You see Morgan like kind of brushing the ground with it and then slowly setting it back down. Firstly, we will test your command of your aerial tool. Place your hand up. Place your hand open above the shaft of your broom with the palm facing the dirt and speak the command word up. You hear Sally and Sam both go at her saying the word shaft. She glares at them. As she holds her hand out towards the broom, she says the command word up, and the broom zooms upward into her hand with ease. This is lesson 1. If you are not able to command your broom on the ground, you will not be able to command it in the sky. You must be controlled in your emotions, single-minded in up. Ernesia gets it on her first try. It zooms straight into her hand, and Tamsin, you feel like the wind next to you from where from where it lifted off the ground. Absolutely, Miss Green. 5 points to Slytherin. Everyone, give me a wisdom check.
Ooh. does anyone have
What?
does anyone have a
I
Oh.
do.
Trade.
I will give you my subscriber.
I will
Julia,
trade
you
you.
can have mine.
I will
Thank
trade
you.
Or, Brooke,
please.
do you want one?
Yes.
I have one left. You can just have it.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Well,
Is there one more out there for me?
It's fine.
You can my
Oh.
sub.
Also, I
Thank
need
you.
to mention it because I was thinking about this in the past. Julia definitely shows up to this class
Yeah.
with the Quidditch helmet, like with a Quidditch helmet on.
Thank you. Was it Maya who gave me that?
Yarp.
Thank you.
All right. Everyone, give me their rolls. Rupert?
8.
8. Up. You saying this over and over again. The broom, but underneath you just kind of bounces around. It's not even really going upward. It's just moving from side to side. It looks mostly just like it's sweeping the air. Maxwell.
Originally, it was a nat 1, but thanks to Maya, it is a nat 20.
You hold your hand out. Speak simply, up, and the broom zooms off the ground and into your hand. First try.
Natural.
Tamsin.
9.
Yeah, much the same situation that Rupert does. You kind of get it to shuffle a little bit, but it's not moving. You're going up. It's not coming off the ground. Juno.
19.
19. Up. Your broom zooms up into your palm. Easy. Clean. Lorelei.
12.
12.
Yeah.
It takes you a few tries. It's not instant. Up, and on your third try, your broom lifts off the ground and flies into your hand. 12 is the DC. Julia.
So does anyone have a D4? Oh well, no.
We don't
I
have
got
any
a 10.
Yeah. You hold your hand out. Luckily there's no, I don't think there's, oh, there is grades for this class. Like 1. Wait, no, there isn't.
There's no grades.
lied.
for those.
I lied to you.
Oh.
You're fine. We're fine. You hold your
Just
hand
wanna
out.
cry.
Up. You're not being particularly forceful with it, and I think that's the reason. It doesn't sound like a command. It sounds more like a request. And your broom is moving, just not into your hand. You think maybe like if you reach down, you could probably grab it, but it's not really lifting. All right. Now that a few of you have conjured your brooms, you may straddle it between your legs like how one rides a horse. Be sure to not sit too high up on the shaft. Sally and Sam cackling in the back. Lest you will spiral out of control. Gripping the shaft with 2 hands, Miss Peel and Miss Peel. Any more outbursts from you, it'll be a week's detention. Sorry, Professor. Gripping the shaft with 2 hands will bring your broom into the sky. When you rise up, I will have you sit patiently on your broomsticks. Try to hold your position for at least 30 seconds before descending vertically back to the ground. Right, off with you. And I will need all of those who have not gotten their brooms up to give me a second wisdom check. Very quickly.
Woo!
18.
8.
Yeah. Rupert, after some time, you do manage to get your broom straight up into your hand. It takes a little bit, but you got there. Same with you, Julia.
Yeah,
Takes you a
60.
while, but you got it. Tamsin, this is not going well.
How did my sister do?
Nearly immediate. Well, not nearly immediately. It took her a few tries, but she got it eventually. Got it on the 3rd try.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I know you said I couldn't use the astronomy stuff to help people in classes, but does that only apply to one with grades?
If you want to, you can.
I just want to see if I can help Tamsin get.
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead.
It's a
I will
longer
allow you to
shot.
help.
All right. Maxwell will just go over to Tamsin and be like, having a little difficulties there?
I think I got a broken one.
Here, and I'm gonna cast Lux. You get a D4, and I'll just say, just remember, it's a command. Not asking, not a request. You're telling it to rise. So, more force in your voice. Ah, so close.
That is an 11.
She kind of sighs up. Nothing's worked all day.
That's unfortunate. You do manage to kind of get it off the ground though. That's the first time that it's done that. You do kind of you think that if maybe, Manahoosh isn't looking directly at you, you could probably just snatch it. Everyone else, give me an acrobatics check. Yeah. Yeah.
Happens.
Wow, this is a lot. This is so much that's happening here. Holy shit.
I can't believe we all died of broom crashes. And
Maybe it's a good thing Tenzin did stay on the ground. I don't know.
no, it might
Yeah.
have been the smart thing.
Tamsin, you can continue working on trying to get that broom off the ground. I want you all to know. Yeah, okay. All right. Juno, you make an attempt. You get onto your broom, and your energy is being preoccupied by something. Next to you, a little ways away, you notice Janice. She has her hand out. Up. 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 She has been trying over and over and over again to get her broom up into the air. It does not budge. Doesn't even move. Not a twitch. She's getting increasingly frustrated. And you look at her, and you look at her hand, and you focus so heavily on willing that broom up into the air. You kind of kick your feet up off the ground, and your hands slip, and your entire body goes with it. You fall like perpendicular and land kind of on your back, like swept entirely around your broom 360 onto the ground. But you hear from next to you, and you kind of open your eyes from the ground, and Janice's broom has zoomed up into her hand.
Worth it.
Sorry, how did that happen?
Maya Fortin did it with Grim Diviner
Oh my goodness.
because she can't use it on herself.
Yeah.
She can use it
Yeah.
on others.
Yeah.
As for the rest of you, Maxwell, Julia,
Is
you
this
attempt to.
character thing? Sorry.
This is character growth. You two attempt to kick off from the ground. You maybe like manage to get like yourself to lift a little bit, but your toes don't really leave the ground at all. In fact, even if you try to like lift your legs, you slowly descend back down towards the ground. It's not doing great. You're not doing good. It's fine. You got this. You keep trying. It's the same thing.
I don't get it. The broom flew into my hand
Sorry
practically.
about that.
You're good. But yeah, no, for you that missed it, Annie, Julia
hear me?
is. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. My Wi-Fi just crashed like right after I heard
Presumably.
your toes don't really get off the ground.
Yeah, you get like maybe a little bit up, and then but your toes don't really leave. And once you try to kick your feet up off of the ground, your broom just descends right back down. It's buoyant, but it's not flying. Rupert, Lorelei. You two do manage to kind of kick up from the ground. And Rupert, you can kind of manage a little bit of a steady hover, but certainly not for 30 seconds. It kind of slowly sinks. Lorelei, you're much the same, except you can get a little bit higher than your brother.
Well, whoop-de-doo.
Tamsin, I would
I'm
like
not
you
the
to
one
make
who said it.
yet another wisdom check, please. And I will give all of you one more acrobatics check to see if you can get yourselves off the ground. Jesus Christ, Tamsin.
She just lays on the ground at this point. It's fine.
Yeah.
Wait,
She did cloud gaze.
do
Ooh.
I also need to make it? Just other people?
Oh, no, well, Tamsin is the only one who can't get the broom off the ground. You all got your
Well,
broom off the
Tamsin
ground.
just got an 11. Didn't I get an 11?
No. No, you got yours.
I made an 11 acrobatics check.
Not an 11 She can't get her broom off the ground
Oh,
because she can't raise it into her hand. She's making wisdoms.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just imagining like with that first attempt with Julia, like the broom being buoyant and everything, but not really taking off yet. Even just that has Julia looking green in the face.
Mm-hmm. So what do we have? Rupert, an 11, not good enough to get off the ground. Julia, same kind of buoyancy. You can get a little bit higher this time, but you do sink. Jesus. Maxwell, you do manage a steady hover. 30 seconds. No more nor less. and you sink back to the ground. You at least managed it. You got it. Juno, you can get up, actually, a little bit, but not that high and not for 30 seconds.
I have a concussion.
You have a concussion. Lorelei, I think, is the only one that I need.
Oh, I thought we did the acrobatics.
I'm
14.
giving you guys one more try.
Oh, word. Okay.
Sorry, did I get another try? I thought we
You
got
already
off the
did it.
ground.
No.
Okay. Just confused.
Then why am I getting another try?
Yeah,
'Cause you-
I think you might have gotten
So-
mistaken.
No. Here's the thing. The DC for the actual thing is 15. None of you have gotten to 15 except for Maxwell. So some of you can get off the ground, but you can't hover for 30 seconds. So it's mostly like a buoyant kind of You can jump high, but you can't make it that far. I'm being descriptive. I'm
all
being
good.
helpful.
5.
Yeah. Madam Hooch is stressed. She is like going through a bunch of people trying to help them up. It doesn't seem like this class, or really much of anyone in this class, is particularly good at this. Of the people who can make it in the air, let me double check something. Of the people who can make it in the air, Macy cannot. Not really what she's looking to do. She's mostly staring at the sky. Morgan can't really. Nolan is sitting out for this class. You kind of see him towards the side wall. He's just kind of sitting there. He's blind.
Man's got a free period.
Yeah, he's got a free period. Rin took her time a little, but she does manage to get the broom in her hand. And as far as getting up in the air, takes her a few tries, but she does manage it. Delilah gets it almost immediately, and hovers for a significantly longer time than 30 seconds. Wilfred takes him a few tries as well, but he can manage to hover. And Madam Hooch spends a good few minutes trying to get him to come lower, because he keeps going up in the air, and he pretends like he can't hear her. Juniper.
Sorry, I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't know how to stop it.
This is my first time on a broom. What's up here?
My dad won't let me have one of these. Juniper can manage it, but after some time, does not enjoy it and lands very quickly. Saoirse, another one who gets it almost immediately. It comes very naturally to her. Brett, no. Brett is sitting on the ground. He refuses. He got the broom up into his hand, but he refuses to kick off the ground. Janice.
That makes a lot of sense.
Gets the broom in her hand. I am going to see if she manages this. Holy shit, that's an 18 on the die. Juno, you see Janice kind of get onto her broom, and she's sweating. And she slowly kicks off from the ground. She is not steady at all. She's wobbling from side to side. But you count. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, and she comes back down. And then she drops the broom and walks away from it.
Mm-hmm.
And walks back towards the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Reese does not manage it. He is going up, up, up. Did I get it wrong? Did I get
No
it
way,
effective
Web.
one? Billy it can't even get into her hand. She's going up, up, up. No. Drusilla gets it after a few tries. She's not good at it. But she does manage it, at least for the class. Taylor, no. Ernesia gets it almost immediately. Gemma struggles. Levi also struggles. Nate gets it after a few tries. It doesn't come natural to him, but he gets it. Darcy gets it almost immediately. Both in getting her broom up and getting herself off the ground. She does even like a little lap, like in a circle. Logan takes him a few tries. He gets it eventually. Sally and Sam. Both of them actually get it. Sam, much quicker than her sister. And Sadie gets hers after a few tries, but only gets a little bit off the ground. All right. Well, all of you get some practice in. I do see some shining faces. At the end of this year, there will be Quidditch tryouts. So I suggest you practice now before those occur. If anyone wishes to sign up for Quidditch, we will have preliminary tryouts. Most first years will be on the reserve seats to then be on the full team in their second year. But if you're good enough, which I see some of you may be, you'll be put on the team immediately. All right. You may practice for the next 15 minutes. And then I would like you all to walk your brooms to the cupboard and shut the door behind you. And for the moment, you all are free to converse with each other for a little bit.
No, but I should go there. I don't think I'm not cut out for the team or anything. That's fine. I don't want to break any bones.
A little
What about
afraid of.
you?
Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, what about you all?
Oh, I'm going to try out. It's a thing in my family, but I'm looking forward to at least the attempt.
Well, I'll be there to cheer you on.
I
I'm still
appreciate
trying.
that. Oh. Going to try out as well, Juno?
Of course. Someone has to make sure that the Gryffindors don't get all of the house points.
I mean, there's more of us than any other house in our year right now, so only stands to reason that chance would go our way.
You know what they say, the harder they fall.
That wasn't bragging, that was an observation.
Oh, I'm just saying I'm going to ensure that you fall.
What did I do to you?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You
You're
know, I
actually
think
quite
I'm starting to get you, Juno. I think I'm starting to understand.
Thank you, Rupert. This is why Rupert's in my top 5.
Rupert, this is the first time that she's ever mentioned a top 5 or the fact that you were in it.
I don't think there is a top 5, but I said that in my head.
Cut to Juno pulling out a list and writing something down.
I might try out.
I think you should, Julia. You did pretty well today.
Thanks. It's not easy, but yeah, my parents, when they were at Hogwarts, they were on the team, so I gotta at least go to tryouts.
And look at it this way, if you try out, that means that we can, practice together and stuff, hanging out more.
Yeah, definitely. And I wouldn't want my friends getting hurt, so maybe if I'm up there really high up, I can try to make sure nothing bad happens. And but like the entire time Julia's describing being like up in the air, just she looks like oh I'm like just even thinking about it gets Julia a little bit woozy.
What position were you thinking of trying out for, Julia?
What which one doesn't have gets to do the least amount of stuff?
I suppose it would be Seeker, but Keeper if the chases are good enough.
That's what I was gonna try out for, but after today, I don't think I should bother.
Oh no, you should try. Maybe we can both be keepers.
Go ahead.
I want to go over to Lorelai. Hey, Lorelai,
Okay.
how are you?
I'm
It's the end of
alright.
the week. I feel like we haven't talked lately. I guess we just kind of been going past each other. Crazy. Right?
No, I talked to you at breakfast, didn't I? I asked you if you were going to eat any fruit with your cereal.
I've been I'm really missing you. Have you been making friends?
Yeah, I think so. Have you been making any?
A few, so maybe it's for the best. Could we partner together sometime? Just like a class or two.
Sure, I don't see why not. No, you're pretty good at herbology, better than I am. Sadie just knows the school grounds better. She grew up here.
Who did she? I didn't quite know. She must know where to find all the Ashford.
I bet that's where we found this little thing. And she'll like gesture to Bluey on her shoulder.
I was going to ask. And I'll put a hand up and kind of like stretch the neck. And it's just a nice little moment between us.
Lorelai, I will give you an option of making an insight check. If Rupert permits.
Sure.
You have the option of doing that if you want to.
30-20.
What does Lorelai get with a dirty 20 from Rupert? Like his demeanor. Why is he going up to her and saying these things? What is his mood? What does it tell Lorelai about why he's doing this?
Okay, so Lorelai, twin and all that. So, we haven't talked very much after Lorelai was like, you don't always gotta be by me, And it seems like Rupert has done his best, even though he's had feelings about separations, does best to give her space and has been hoping that she reconnects and comes back with that. And it's at the end of the week, and he can't help himself. He really, really loves her and wants to be close with her, and he wants to respect her space, but desperately needs that connection too from a sister. And so this is him finally trying to find a middle ground by being honest and vulnerable, because nothing else is working.
I think upon gleaning that, she'll have the like, oh, that's what this is about kind of moment. And she will put her free arm around his shoulders. I took a sneak peek at Slughorn's lesson plan for next week, and it looks like we'll be doing blemish blitzers. And you're the best with nettles and gathering them.
We can go out and like get proper ingredients. We can bring them in and not tell anybody, and then we have even better potions than everyone else.
Right, I can get the flower worm mucus, and you can get the bubatuber.
And I think he'll put out like his hand for like a little a quick high five,
Mm-hmm.
exactly as in agreement.
You dab each other up.
We
Yeah.
dab each other.
And for now, the twins have some equilibrium again. But
Mhm.
you are kind of standing there. You've been talking to other people, mostly Maxwell, Tamsin, and Julia, about Quidditch plans. And you sort of been enjoying the conversation, but your brain goes elsewhere. You look over and you see Janice, who is standing there staring at the broom on the ground. She hasn't left. She is mostly just like breathing heavily. And it's a very complicated look on her face. You know what you saw. You know what you did. You hear your mother's voice in your head. Some birds aren't meant to fly, Juno. They've got their own ways of traveling around.
Mm-hmm.
It's quiet understanding. Something that you did there was not supposed to happen. But you do plenty of things you're not supposed to do.
I think that Juno, above all, is not a coddler.
Mm-hmm.
So she did her part in helping Janice. Um, so I think she kind of watches for a moment before she will quietly turn back towards her friends, talking to them and stuff. Because she thinks about other things that her mom and her dad have said. And specifically, she thinks about the fact that, like, you can't always. Something her dad said, which is that, I can't always help you through something, but I can love you through something.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna let Janice deal with her feelings for the moment.
Yeah. I think that's something powerful that you can sit in. Maxwell, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Turn around.
Hey, Maxwell. It's Drusilla. I wanted to thank you earlier.
Oh,
The other day.
the potions ingredients.
Yeah. Don't get ahead of yourself, but if you ever want a seat at the Ravenclaw table, you got one by me.
I thank you, and I shall extend the same courtesy. You have a seat next to me at Gryffindor, if we can find the room. We're quite crowded over there.
You can find the room and the silence.
I'm afraid we probably only have one or the other, never both.
Yeah. Might want to stick to the Ravenclaw table, then.
It is where I wanted to be, but I'm finding Gryffindor's agreeable.
Well, I talked to Rin just yesterday.
She's quite talkative, I'll
A lot.
say.
You can say a lot.
Yes.
She's a lot.
Yes, vast amounts of words, but it's hard to remember all of them.
Mm-hmm. But she did have a few nice words to say about you. I think you might be more of a Gryffindor than I thought you would be.
He kind of perks up a bit at hearing that, and then just says, "Well, her and Macy yesterday were interesting partners to have for the assignment, but compliments to them, they more than carried their own weight for it. So it's nice to hear they think well of me."
You'll do good.
Oh, I certainly hope so. I do plan on trying out for Quidditch at the end of the year. Hope I can make it.
Good luck. I will not be doing that.
Not prefer to keep your feet on the ground.
Yes, and my hair in an unswept fashion on my head. But
Oh.
I'll cheer you on. She
Come
like
out. There's plenty.
she pats your arm.
Come out. There's plenty of hair products out there that can make it so that the windswept look is quite agreeable, actually.
Yeah, but plenty of hair products can't keep me on my broom, so I think I'm gonna pass.
True. Don't think they've. Go
See
ahead.
you at lunch, Maxwell.
See you there.
She'll nod and walk off.
Maxwell just thinks, man, these conversations are hard.
How am I supposed to not ask questions?
It's like there was so many opportunities.
So many opportunities. She says things so cryptically.
What does she mean? See you at lunch. That means something else.
Mm-hmm. Tamsin, you are kind of standing there. Ernesia has been flying circles kind of above you for the last couple of minutes, but she does land down next to you. Hey, sorry you're having some difficulties.
That's one word for it. I've honestly pretty much given up for the day.
Performance issues. Happens.
It's gotta be broken. I haven't managed to get off the ground all day.
Yeah, well, I would imagine that these probably have a little less magic than would be normal. These aren't even... Yeah, these aren't even fireball. These are clean sweeps. What are these? Clean sweep? Oh, the single digits. That's vile.
Clean sweep threes. Mm-hmm.
When was the last time they replaced this?
Are these even safe for students at this point?
I'm pretty sure the enchantment's wearing off. It cannot last this long. But yeah, no, I don't blame you. The ones that the nice ones she keeps for the Quidditch teams.
It seemed to work for you pretty well.
No, I mean, yeah. I've been flying since I was in diapers, pretty much.
Must be nice if my parents were more book people.
Oh. Have you never
We'll
been on a
need
broom
books.
before?
Sorry.
Have you never
Uh,
been on a broom before?
No,
Not even like a practice broom, a kid's broom?
no. This is first time I've ever actually been allowed on one.
Right. Well, hey, if you want to give Quidditch a try, or if you want to do some practice together,
That'd be great, actually. I promised Saoirse I'd try out for the team with her.
oh no way. I've also been talking to Saoirse about the team. She's trying out for Ravenclaw too. I think she's going after Chaser, actually.
She was the only other one in the year even remotely interested in it.
There's quite a few. Delilah's into it. Darcy's into it. We've got a few. You won't be alone, is what I'm saying. So, whenever you want to try out, we're gonna make a time. It's gonna be early though, so
Well, how early? I usually do lesson review in the morning.
like before breakfast early.
Suppose I could join if you guys really don't mind.
Are you kidding? More the merrier. Besides, Slytherin is like a black void of Quidditch conversation. The only one I have is Juno. And Juno doesn't really like talking. Isn't that right, Juno?
Juno just turns her head and stares.
Yeah,
See?
she's always been like that.
We have an understanding, I think.
Yeah, until all your shoelaces go missing.
Who's talking right now? Just double checking.
It's Arnesia. Arnesia, Tamsin, and Juno. Well, Juno didn't even really talk. She just stared, but offers out there. Best I can do for my rumor buddy. At least the non-annoying one.
It was like a bright smile. I really appreciate it. Okay, hello. Excuse you. Sorry, I like turned to the left and like there was just a cat in my face.
One moment.
Okay, we are back. I've displaced them.
Holding back. Joke.
Okay.
I hate it here.
Tamsin. You're like, you kind of have like this very bright smile. I need to check something.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. I can't put you in horny jail. Put yourself in horny jail.
I didn't say it on stream.
Oh no, like, oh damn it! I don't know where that's a D4 somewhere gone in the recesses of my room. That's gonna be a cow trip later. Anyway,
Happens.
no, that's a no to the person I'm talking to. How many people are currently in this class? What's the amount of students that there are?
23
20.
other than the not including the PCs.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. To the person that I'm talking to, roll me a d27.
Oh, lovely. Okay, hold on.
Not
Like,
you, Mara. Not
Oh,
you.
okay.
I
I have to maneuver around this freaking animal.
Yeah, it's fine.
I-
It's a freaking animal.
I feel like we're suddenly in danger.
Okay. Tamsin, you hear from behind you, Accio. And then the sound of a sonic boom of a discharged spell that launches straight past you. You can feel the force of the wind almost knock you over to the side as it hits Logan square in the chest and launches him clear across the flying, the practice area for flying, and he lands on his back with a heavy thud. You turn around and you see like just the very tail end of Juno putting her wand down.
I think that we have places to be.
She doesn't even say anything. She just follows Juno as she shakes her head.
Logan is currently being tended to by his sisters. Go ahead, Juno.
Just like I think Juno's just like, fate works in mysterious ways.
Uh-huh.
One peel left.
One more to go. And Julia,
Yeah.
lastly here, you're kind of just sort of standing there for a little bit. You mentioned your parents a little bit ago, so that's kind of a sore subject with you. But, you might be able to do Quidditch if you really put your mind to it. Beside you, like you feel a little rush of wind as descending, like next to you is Delilah. Hey, Julia. What's up?
Hi.
How you doing?
I've managed to not throw up yet, so relatively speaking, good.
Good. I mean, I saw you kind of lift off the ground, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm practically speed racer already.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a Muggle show.
Thinking about trying it out for Quidditch.
Yeah. It's terrifying to think about, but I gotta at least try.
That's a spirit.
Yeah. I mean, like my parents were on the team, so yeah.
Oh,
Back when they were in school.
well. Sorry, I was looking on the ground to see if I could find my before. It is not there. That thing's gone. You're any particular position that you're planning on trying out for? I mean, I could probably recommend you a few. I wouldn't say beater.
Yeah, I might try to go for keeper because
Keeper.
just something that I can do the least in. Plus, I like helping out where I can, so
I mean,
I can.
keepers are your main line of defense. It's the last sort of threshold before you really, make or break your team. You got to be in sync with everyone else. You got to be able to see plays when they're called. It can be kind of difficult when you're actually in the field to see what's going on because you're so focused on everyone else and what they're doing in front of you. I don't know. I think it could work for you. Keeper. Certainly better than Seeker, I think. Seeker might be a little bit too remote of a position for you. No offense.
Julia's just like, none taken. Yeah, I think I would probably I'd probably get way too sick, air sick or something, trying to be Seeker.
Yeah, you need some fancy flying to be Seeker. I've been trying to get a few people in Hufflepuff to join me on our team, but so far there's really no takers. Well, Morgan joked about joining. And so did Nolan, but everyone else laughed. Rin won't, but she has an idea of being a cheerleader, so we'll see how that goes. And I tried getting Wilfred, but Wilfred won't budge. And I don't know how well he'd do as a Seeker, considering he's about as blind as a bat without his glasses.
Yeah. I mean, you're almost definitely getting on the team. It seems like it's easy for you.
I like to think it's in my blood. Like flying. Except I'm not like a bird or anything, just more like... you get the idea.
I like birds. Not
Yeah?
owls, though. Owls are scary, but other birds are nice.
Well,
You're
you'll see
okay,
plenty of them up there. Just don't crash into them. Few people have.
I guess more depends on the type of bird, but you'd be one of the nice birds. I'm like, and Julia's just like, I'm not making sense. Sorry.
That first year is.
Mhm. Yeah, I'd be one of those nice birds. All right, let's get you to lunch before you say any more weird things to me.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. Apologize way too much.
Julia, you can, you don't even need to roll insight to know that like Julia is like holding herself back as hard as possible to not say sorry again.
Mm-hmm. You're holding your breath. She like kind of hooks an arm around your shoulders and pulls you off towards the castle. And that, on time, finally,
Woo!
is where we're going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you very much, everyone who has watched and supported our little stream here. And we will see you all next week. Everyone say bye.
Bye.
Boy! Boy, stream.
Bye.
Boy.